They're counting on you. Against all odds, we've made it this far. But we both know that the old ways aren't going to work this time. This journey has changed us, changed you. But it's not over yet. You right tools for the job. They're counting on you. Against all odds, we've made it this far. But we both know that the old ways aren't going to work this time. This journey has changed us, changed you. But it's not over yet. You need the right tools for the job. They're counting on you. Against all odds, we've made it this far. But we both know that the old ways aren't going to work this time.
Troll Lord Games. Join the fray.
Get a heat coma.
Yep.
Yeah. The best kind of coma. If any coma is good, I suppose.
We're live all day long.
Excellent.
Where did my tree
So what are
go?
we doing here, Chuck?
Oh, sorry. The layout's messed up. I don't know what's going on. I have to fix
You were
it now.
already working on the stream.
It's not. It's broke. I have to fix it. But I'll get it. There it is. Come here, you. There we go. All right. Welcome, everybody. I am Chuck Cumbo, Community Outreach Director for Troll Lord Games. And we're here to play some Castles and Crusades with you guys today in the world of Greyhawk. We're just outside the city of Altamira. I don't know what's going to happen. We're going into some sort of forest, but I don't know where that'll lead us. We do have giveaways going today. Unfortunately, you have to come over to twitch.tv/TrollLordGames. If you want in on the giveaways, you can come over here, give us a follow. Express Point Raffle. We'll get you in the raffle for our code for our store. What else is going on? Oh, and if you want to support the stream and help out the players, not the Castle Keeper, but you can if you want. You can give channel points for +1 bonuses, which are called boons, or you can spend $5 for on biddies or on a sub and get them a reroll potion. But that's completely up to you. Heaven's Kissed here in the chat will be keeping track of it. Tina there, and we'll use them in the game. And John's already buying Steve some Dr. Pepper, it looks like. All right, there we go. All right.
Get that out of the fridge.
Yeah, watch him. He'll run for that shit real fast. And I don't blame him. I don't have any right now. We have none. I told my wife she's on perilous ground with me today. Not really.
Liquid, the elixir of the gods.
Elixir of the gods. That's right. And I think that's all from me. I think we'll take it away there, Stephen, if you want to, and I'll get this other spark set up here.
Let's dive right into it. You know, I don't like a lot of preamble, so
Yep.
we'll get into characters in a minute, but I'm going to get the setup going. All right, so you guys, there were 6 of you at the outset. You left the northern kingdom of Anglame on a boat heading south to a town called Freiburg. That was your goal. Freiburg is a free town. It's where a lot of adventurers go before they go into the Gelderland to kind of, look for whatever wealth and adventure they can find. Heading south, several days into the trip, you guys spotted orc pirates on the horizon. Your captain loaded you 5 of you into the boat. One of your comrades, Miles, a fighter, opted to stay with the ship because the captain promised to come pick you up after the battle was over. But Miles did not trust the captain, so he volunteered to stay on the ship. The 5 of you take the longboat to shore. You're dropped off. Longboat goes back to the ship, and you watch throughout the morning as this running battle between your ship and the orc pirates unfolds. Your boat is sunk and goes beneath the waters in a pit of flame. You don't see Miles again. You wait for him for the afternoon, but you don't see him again, whether he perished or managed to swim. As anybody's guess. Last you saw him, he was in chainmail, so water and chainmail doesn't usually mix very well. So as the afternoon unfolds, you guys wait past the evening. Now you know that you're on the shore, a small area called the Coves. The Coves is frequently visited by pirates, ruffian rogues, all kinds of stuff, just riffraff of the sea that come up. So staying here is not a great idea. You do know that you're probably 100 miles, give or take, away from the town of Altamira. You've got maps in front of you. You know you've got to cross the Twilight Wood and a small belt of meadows called the Fanth, and then there's the Unkwood River. All of these things are obstacles in front of you before you get to Altamira. But once you get there, it's a safe haven where you can kind of regroup, do whatever, figure out what your next step is going to be. So off into the merry forest you went. You found a path. Didn't take too long. You've got a couple of elves and a halfling with you, so that didn't take too long to find a decent path that goes in. Twilight Wood, you quickly do what, Chuck?
Halfling. Or no. Damn it. Half elf.
No, you have a half elf, halfling, and an elf. But the halfling doesn't make it because on your first night in, on your first night into the Twilight Wood, and Twilight Wood is a very strange forest. It's not really, I don't want to describe it as a haunted forest, nor this ancient brooding forest. It's a forest that was occupied by elves during the long winter dark. And for those of you not familiar with the world of Erd, there was a 1,000-year millennial period called the Winter Dark, or the Long Centuries, where the god Unklar ruled the entire world. And creatures who fought against him fled to various places and corners and knickknacks, whatever. The Twilight Wood was one of these. Unklar several times tried to conquer the forest, but he became confused and bewildered by the sorcery and the magic there, and he couldn't do it, so he kind of left it alone. He found out later that this was the domicile of Chenault, the dreaming god. So there was really the kind of malevolence and aspirations of 2 gods permeate throughout the Twilight Wood, which has made it this realm of the strange and bizarre. They love this area. Very few humans go here just because it's just odd. It's just this different area. The leaves of the trees are huge and thick, and they give this very thick canopy even in the high summer.
A new follower has joined.
So as you guys enter into this magical wood, is what we'll call it, if a little bit, disconcerting. You move through the first day, set your watches like you normally would do. When whoever's on the last watch wakes up, the halfling is gone. She was on watch previous to the morning. You wake up to do your watch just before dawn and realize the halfling is gone. Having no ranger, you have no way to track the halfling. She's just gone. You wait for a little while, but you can't wait for too much longer. And then off into the woods you go. Travel for another day, camp another night. Odd, strange noises. The strangest thing you see in the early evening of that second day is this torso of a man, which is chest facing up with 4 legs that kind of spring out from the torso. No head, no legs. 4 kind of segmented legs that come out of it, and then 2 arms that rise up from the center part of the torso with hands on it. You see this creature once or twice, and then it vanishes. but it seems to be following you. You see it once in the early evening, and then again, and then you don't see it again by the morning of the third day out. So on the third day, you guys are on this narrow path, 12, 15 feet wide, that wanders through the Twilight Wood. You know that you need to go generally west. You know that there's a large meadow area in front of you somewhere, and that's where your first objective is. So I want to take a quick moment and let you guys, as you're gathering your gear up to travel through the Twilight Wood, I want you to describe yourselves. Tina, we'll start with you. Give me an idea of what your character looks like and how you're walking through the woods.
I'm a half elf. My name is Pelanora. I'm wearing lots of browns and greens, leather, and I'm, especially since the halfling was taken, I'm being very cautious. I'm really trying to like not step on twigs and things like that will make a crunch sound. If I see things, I'll point it out. I figure that I'm probably in the front, maybe 15 feet ahead of everyone or so.
Yep. Any weapons in hand?
Yes, I have a longbow.
Okay. You walk with an arrow, kind of not obviously pull back, but
Yes, kind of ready to go.
Ready to go. Okay, got it. All right, Chuck, you're next.
You see an older gentleman. He's wearing a darkish, grayish looking robe. He's got a gnarled looking staff. He has sort of hanging down hood. He's got a nasty scar running right across his face. I guess if someone had cut him at some point in time. Probably estimate him to be he looks really old. I'll be honest with you. So he's just kind of stares off like he's always got something going on in his mind. Sort of, what's the term we use at our age now? Absent-minded. Is that it? Yeah, like just now, right? Yeah, he's kind of absent-minded a little bit. He carries a sword stuck in his belt, and he's got this, like I said, sort of cloak thing going on, and he's got a big old floppy grayish, dark gray hat on top of this long white beard. Think almost like Elminster, except with a nasty scar, and he's either looking very absent-minded or he's looking very pissed off. That's about it. Doesn't say a whole lot.
All right, Chris. You are
Dimension, Johnny.
You're muted.
Audio's
Keisha,
fun.
we'll jump with you as Chris struggles with it.
Chris hates audio like me now.
It's Davis.
Yeah.
Keisha, you want to give a quick description of your character?
Yeah. She's a dwarf fighter. She's got like her shield and her basically in male armor, and she's not quiet. She's like when she walks. She doesn't care.
Boldly moving forward. Excellent. My kind of dwarf. Chris, any luck? No luck.
He's playing a halfling assassin. So just kill him off quickly. He can hear us fine. I can actually tell you what he's playing for right now, Steve.
Yeah, give us a quick description of it so we can dive in.
Well, he is playing Olaf. Oh, you've got all that. You want a description of him, right?
Yeah, just a quick description. Male with carried in armor.
He's male. He's in armor. He's wearing a long beard. You know. Okay, he's getting fit. You got to remember, they hate us. He's a dwarf. That's all you really need to know.
All right, so we've got Tina. What was your character's name?
Pelanora. You can call me Pelly, like belly, but with a P.
What?
And Chuck, what was your character's name?
Morgoth. The
Morgoth.
elderly.
You went all in with that.
Someone already insinuated that I was going to replace, who did he say, Sauron or somebody in here? I can't remember.
Yeah.
You know.
Holy Morgoth, Sauron's boss. So
You don't have to bring that up right now.
Morgoth.
Yeah, Morgoth and melodramatic. That's it. Thanks, Rob.
All right, so you guys start moving forward. We cannot hear you yet, Chris. No, I'm not
This
sure
is
what's
hard.
going on. You guys start moving. I assume. Gather your gear up. Head on down in. Give me a quick description. One of you guys, whoever's going to take lead, how the party's arranged and how you're moving through the forest. Anyone in the woods, or you just staying on the path, or what are we doing?
I mean, I'm going to stay on the path. I don't want in the damn woods. You know what I mean? These woods look
Okay,
scary.
got
Look
it.
at that picture. There's scary woods.
We got Pelly up front. She's leading the front in like 15 feet, and then I guess you and the two dwarves behind. Is that
Well, so Pelly would be up front, the two dwarves in front of me, like a shield wall, if you will, and then me behind them. So, but yeah, we're
so you're going to be about 200 or 300 feet behind the shield wall?
no, not at all. No, 10 feet max, and it's a reverse triangle. Them and then me. Right? Smart ass.
All right, so,
What's up, Sparky?
so nothing swoops you off the trail in its loving embrace. All right, so you guys move down this pathway with the path seems to be well trodden. It's not that it's cut or cleared, it's just used a lot. So the ground here is beat down, the grass is almost non-existent on the path. To your left and right, the forest just kind of stretches out as far as you can see, which isn't a lot. There's a whole lot of undergrowth in the Twilight Wood. Trees here range from the very small pin oaks to extraordinarily large, red oaks that just stretch in every which direction with heavy limbs that almost crawl to the ground. It looks probably for the elves that movement through the forest is possible, though it's going to be a little slow. For the dwarves, it's going to be a lot more challenging just because you have armor and whatnot, and limbs tend to argue with that as you pass. But staying on the path, you guys move along relatively easy. The day is warm. It's late summer, probably July, early August. You're somewhere around 95 degrees, something like that. Clouds, the sky is clear, and the patches that you see above the forest is just beautiful, beautiful blue as far as you can see with not a cloud anywhere. You appreciate the shade cast by the sun. When, Pelly, you notice it first, you're moving forward, and you see this on the path in front of you, easily a good 150 feet in front, this trunk kind of stood up on its side. So, you got the bottom, top, and this is kind of sitting up on its side at this odd angle.
Is it wide enough where things could hide behind it?
No, it's small. It's probably the size of a computer, whatever. 10 inches wide, 2 feet tall, something like that. 2 feet long, standing tall. If something's hiding behind it, it's extraordinarily small or invisible. So
Okay. And it's in the pathway, right? You said it's
right
kind
in the middle of the
pathway.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be careful because I don't know if there's like any tripwires or anything like attached to it or something. So I'm gonna tell people to hold, and I'll go investigate.
Okay. All right. So give me a kind of an idea of what you're doing. Oh, you are a ranger. I was thinking you were a rogue. You are a ranger. So when you tried to track the halfling, you tracked her into the woods just for about a quarter of a mile and lost the trail. So we won't say you abandoned your comrades.
She's gone. Some big ate her. Good thing we're not tiny. That's all I have to say.
So you move forward. Give me a track check. Are you doing anything particular, or are you just looking around for tracks?
Looking for tracks and any traps, like if there's anything weird that like someone had created something, because this doesn't obviously seem natural or to fall in this way.
As you move forward, how far from the trunk are you going to get before you start tracking, I guess is my next question.
Probably like 10 feet away.
Okay. When you get within about 50 feet of that trunk, you actually see a shield laying not far from it. It's a small iron-bound wooden shield. Reminds you immediately of the same size shields that your two dwarven companions are carrying. But it's got 4 broken off bolts, arrows, spikes, something stuck into the thing. It's just kind of laying. It's about 20 feet further on than the trunk it is.
Well, I'll have them come up with me so they're not way far behind. So they'll maybe stay like 20 feet away from me.
Okay.
And have them, and I'll just slowly go forward.
And start tracking.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a track check. Chuck, what do you got?
Pelinora, why do you look so distraught?
Now, at this point, you all can see the trunk and shield.
Yeah.
And I'll point out that the trees not naturally had fallen this way. So someone had put this here, and then there's that shield that I can see.
You think so? You think perhaps it's a trap?
I don't know. This is odd.
The trunk box, to be very clear. Good question, Johnny Oman. Is not.
Oh my gosh! I rolled a natural 20.
That's a way to start. All right, so you go forward, and this trunk that's, like I said, about 2 feet long. Now it's a trunk box, just to be very clear. It's not a tree trunk.
Oh, a trunk box.
A chest. Let me change that word. A chest.
Okay.
Yes, it's a chest laying in the thing. That'll make it a little bit more.
Yeah.
So the chest is laying there. So you move forward and kind of start searching around the chest. It's pretty, not super deep, but it's into the ground about an inch or so, maybe a half inch. Now the earth here is pretty beaten. Like I said earlier, it's been stompled on quite a bit. So the earth is relatively compact. So it hit the ground hard, or someone stood on it maybe and pushed it. And then as you circle around, you see the shield lying there as well with these 4, definitely not bolts, definitely not arrows, definitely some type of spike, 4 of them stuck into the wooden part of the shield. And you can see a pretty heavy indentation on one of the iron bands in the shield. It looks like maybe something hit it and bounced off. And even as you're seeing that and kind of taking all of this in, you see an axe laying a little bit further on up, maybe another 30 feet up the trail. But you do not find a footprint anywhere. There's no impressions on the earth and to the left and to the right. There's no signs of something recently having traveled.
Is there any blood? Do I see any blood?
Not on the shield or chest. Looking at the axe, it looks like it's stained on the lower part of the beard there. What is that? What is that part of the thing it's called? I think it's the beard. I think that's the beard of the axe, right? That part that comes down off the bottom. I need my armory book.
Perhaps.
I'll just take a quick scan around in the forest and try to see if I see anyone, like if this is some kind of a trap where people are hiding in wait.
Give me a spot check. Chuck, what? While she's doing that, so that's going to be a wisdom check, plus your level, plus your attribute bonus. Chuck, while she's doing that, are you doing anything?
Well, I'm behind the 2 dwarves, so I'm basically basing my actions on what they do because they're my protection. Right?
Okay.
So what? I think Chris is still trying to get his audio fixed.
Yeah, I think Chris is.
Yeah, he's having a time with it. He was working fine until we start the stream up, of course, and then
how Davis's audio works every time.
So Keisha, how does he? What does Olaf look like? You can go ahead and describe him for us. He doesn't need to even be in the stream. Actually, we got you here, so.
Nice. He's just going to play 2 characters.
I think she's talking and she's muted, or maybe she muted for Chris. I don't know.
She's definitely muted.
Hello.
Yes. So, have you been following? I know you guys are struggling with the audio. Have you been following what's going on? The chest in the road and whatnot? Okay. You got audio, Chris?
I can hear, but
wait, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you through Keisha's. I think. Maybe. Let me look.
Let's give Chris 2 minutes. I got to take this call.
Yeah, go ahead. Chris, say something for me real quick. Speak, Chris. He can't hear me now, I guess. Say something.
Hold on.
Okay, you're coming through her, which is totally fine. Y'all are in the same room. That's not that bad, actually. Actually, it's not. While he's doing that, Steve's doing that, everybody that's watching, real quick, I want to thank those that dropped those in earlier. DM John, were those 5 reroll potions for my character, or is it for 1 for everybody else except Steve and 2 for me, if you could clarify? And the same with you, Wolf Alone. I think you bought 5 reroll potions. Are those all mine? Just let us know in the chat if you would, so that Tina, who's keeping track of them, can put them down with whoever. I mean, I'm sure you didn't buy them for everybody, right, guys? Probably me, because I'm the oldest of the bunch, right? I'm got a long white beard, and I'm absent-minded, and that kind of thing.
Can you hear me now?
A new follower has joined the fray.
Okay. Wow.
All right, there you go. There's the smile I was waiting on. Dude, I totally get it. Audio is the bane of my life for streaming. It's awful. But anyway. All right, so while that's done. Earlier. So while he's out, we can plot amongst us, right? He's not listening. So it sounds like, Tina, what did your character come up on again exactly so that Chris knows? Oh, he's back. Shit. Hey.
A chest with a shield. It's got 4 spikes driven heavily in it. It's about an inch deep in the ground. It has a dent in the banding on the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think about 10, 20 feet away, there's an axe that I can see maybe some blood on the edge of the axe.
And she's close to it, right?
She's right. She has passed the chest, and she's over by where the shield is. So the chest is like, I think she said you guys are going to stop 20, 30 feet away from the chest itself so she can track.
Yeah.
The shield is about 20 feet further up the trail from the chest, and the axe is about another 30 feet beyond the shield. So the axe is like 70 feet from where you're standing and where the three of you guys are standing.
I'm going to call out to her and we'll say, does it look like this was recent? Or do you see rust upon the iron and the steel?
There's no rust on anything. If that's a governing fact, then it's recent.
Okay. I immediately start looking around, and I don't see much else. I just sort of take my hands, I raise them up, and I'm gonna slap them on the dwarf's shoulders if she says that and says, "Sounds like you two will be just fine to keep protecting us." And I'll roll a spot check. Oh, I need some dice.
Yes, sir. Give me a spot check. Add your level and your bonus.
And I'd gotten a 15, and that's a prime for my wisdom for spotting people out in the forest as far ahead as I am.
Looking to the left and right, you don't see anything moving, nor any signs of any creatures have been there recently, broken branches or whatever.
Of course. Well, he's not very spotty. I'll just tell you that right now.
I'll come back over to the party towards the chest.
Chuck, what you got?
17 non-prime. Oh, wait.
Well, you're
18 non-prime.
While you're holding the dwarf's shoulder, looking around, you notice pretty far up above the path in one of the trees, looks like maybe a cloak, a piece of clothing, or something kind of hanging up further down, like 50 feet from where you're about parallel to where the axe is.
Really?
Yeah. Chris,
look!
What are you doing?
I'm just going to shout and say, look, in the trees! And that's all I'll do.
If it looks like a good axe, you can always have an extra one.
That is for sure. You all easily spy the cloak hanging in the tree above where the axe is. Chris, are you going to move forward to the axe, or are you going to, what do you do?
Well, I didn't see anything but the axe, so yeah, I'll move up to the axe.
And Keisha, what do you do?
Just keep a lookout.
Okay, just keep it
around.
Make sure nothing comes swooping at you. All right, so what's the plan? You go ahead. Keisha, you had something to say. I saw your finger go up. Was that?
Oh, no. I had baby birds outside my window, and when they hear me, they now tap on the glass.
Oh,
so they're
nice.
tapping right now.
That's awesome. It's time to feed you. I got all kinds of animals out my window out there that come up to feed every morning. Very cool. All right, so what's the plan? You got this axe, this shield, and a chest in front of you. Just move on. You're going to investigate the chest. What do you do?
Yeah, now that I'm back to the chest, I wouldn't mind checking for some traps and then trying to open it up.
All right, give me a trap check.
Back up, everyone.
I mean a trap check.
The ranger's touching the chest. It could be powerful magic. And I'll just hurriedly back up real fast away from you.
So, let's see. That is traps or wisdom. So a 10 plus 3 plus 1 is a 14 prime.
Yep. Okay, so you're looking at this now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can only check for natural traps outdoors. Like
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that if the padlock is trapped, you're not. If there's a needle or whatever.
Right,
but,
that makes sense.
Yeah. What you certainly can do is check around these items to see if they look like someone booby trapped the items. In one way or the other. But looking at it, you're 100% certain that there's no natural outdoor trap set for these things.
Is there a lock on it?
There's a very small lock on it. It doesn't look particularly stout.
Very small lock.
It's still standing. You haven't touched it yet. You haven't picked it up. It's still kind of standing up end
Right. Sideways position.
Yeah.
I
don't have a chest in the room.
guess I will, if I can lift it, as long as it's not too heavy. I have a 14 strength.
Not too heavy.
I'll try to pick it up and put it on its bottom.
Yeah, easily done. It doesn't take, when you pick it up, you all hear the sound of coin sliding in there. It's a little bit muffled, but you set it, right, and get it set in front of you. A little padlock, very little padlock on it.
I can't pick locks. Can any of you?
Got a hammer.
Oh,
Yes. Yes. I immediately realized when I first met Olaf that he was also a rogue. Olaf, I'm sure you can pick the lock with your tool there, your thieves' tool, correct? That big square hammer? Yes? Are you going to do it? Yes?
Yes.
Back up, everybody! It could be powerful magic! And I'll go back a little bit further down the trail.
Nice.
Maybe not. Powerful magic. Hurt.
Couldn't be nothing as well. I'm sure you'll be
Nah.
fine. Surely you'll be fine. You look
I'll
like a
whack it.
mighty warrior.
It doesn't take much. You hit it a pretty good solid blow, and it not only does it knock the padlock off, but it breaks part of the latch that the padlock was on. Kind of pops some of the nails out. Clearly not put insanely well together, but it pops it open, so you can open it if you are so inclined.
The big axe is more important. They can open it.
So the cleric steps back. Olaf steps back from the trunk.
Let me see.
That's right, Lexfire. You broke all the potion bottles.
I look back and nobody goes, so I go open it.
It opens up easily enough. Nothing springs down at you. There's no poison or needles flying in your direction. Trapping a chest for someone like me would be a nightmare because I would constantly catch myself in my own trap. Shoot myself. Son of a bitch! If I were a wizard, I would not put any traps anywhere in my tower whatsoever. All right, so you open it up relatively easily. It's shallow. You've got two compartments in there. One is closed. The other one is open. The one has a lid on it. The other one is open, sort of like you would see in a jewelry box. And there's a bag in the open side, a pretty large leather bag in the open side. So the cleric is kind of leaning over this chest. What are the rest of you guys doing? You going forward to see what's happening, or are you just kind of standing back to see if the cleric explodes?
I'll move up a little bit and see what's happening. Keep a
backed
lookout.
off completely. In fact, I'm probably standing back on the trail like this.
All right, so the wizard's really falling back, and Tylin, right? Tylin has moved forward to join Olaf. Ranger, what are you doing while they're?
Since they have the chest handled, I'm just going to be scanning out, making sure that nothing's going to surprise us.
Nothing's going to come out of the woods.
Take this money that we found.
Free money.
Yeah.
Nothing is free, they said. All right, Chris, what are you going to do? You going to rifle through this thing?
Yeah. I'll take the bag out and open it up.
There's gold in it. You can see quite a few golden coins.
Nothing in here.
It's completely empty.
As I struggle to pick it up,
Right.
There's some pretty good fundage in here.
Freshly minted gold coins. And then you got the little compartment. You can poke in it or...
Oh, sure.
Opening it, that opens up, that doesn't have a latch. It's really just got a little hoop that you can lift the thing up. And inside you see this, there's a velvet platform in there, platform covered in velvet. And then there's a necklace, a gold and silver wrought necklace with a large emerald gem in it, set in it, kind of wrapped around the platform. It's clearly tied into the platform somewhat.
It's got a necklace too. Not my type.
Not quite for Olaf. Pocket the necklace, or what are you going to put it back in the trunk? You could just leave. Someone clearly dropped their treasure. You could just leave it for them.
It's not safe here.
That's right.
That's right.
The lock is broken.
Christmas came early.
Gotta keep the forest clean. You gotta gather, what is it? Pack in, pack out. Is that what that is? Is that the whole thing? Right. All right, so Olaf pockets the coin and the necklace. Is that what I'm to take?
Right.
Okay.
We'll split it later.
All right, so you guys, so then there's the shield laying there and the axe if you want to investigate, or you can continue your journey, or you can, whatever. What are you going to do next? What's you've gathered this stuff up. What are you going to do?
As you kind of, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, as everybody's sort of like contemplating what he asked, you're going to hear a loud noise coming from the forest. It sounds like. And you look back and you're going to see me leaning up against a tree, just snoring away, staff in hand.
The necklace comes out and gets put on the sleeping man.
Whoa, 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 bro. Whoa, hold on now. Do you really do that?
Well, yeah, you were sleeping.
Well, you know what I do?
Don't live role play that too much, Chuck. You're gonna fall asleep.
Come on, I'm
It's been a hard week. It's been a hard week in a troll bit.
Oh, it's been a hard week. I'm liable too.
When is it not? All right, so
A narco wizard.
I figure we're moving up towards the axe, and as they look at the axe, that cloak you said was up in the branches.
yes.
Does it look from here? Can I tell if it's raggedy or does it look whole?
It looks whole. When you get up underneath it, it looks whole, and it definitely. I mean, it's pretty high up in there, and its leaves haven't even begun to fall yet. But when you're looking up, you can see that the forest is broad enough that and used enough that you've actually got this nice kind of clear strip of daylight above you, right? So you can see the blue sky and all of that. And the cloak is kind of hanging on these branches, these leaf-covered branches, to be clear. Just kind of hanging there. It does not look raggedy. It looks like it was a pretty stout, probably sealskin cloak, some type of leather minimally.
Would I be able to climb up and get it, or the branch is too thin? Because otherwise I do have some fishing gear and I can try to fish it off the leaves and pull it down.
You might be able to climb up. You're an elf, that's right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably could climb up there and get to it without too much. And rangers have a natural climb ability, so unless you do it extremely fast, you don't have to make an attribute check. So if you take your time and move up there with some amount of caution. So you do that, you get up to the cloak, you get to where the cloak is, definitely dwarf or halfling or gnome size. When you get to it, that's the first thing you realize. It is a sealskin cloak, which are relatively expensive. They're not easy and cheap to come by. But about the time you pull it off, all four of you hear quite clearly this very, very loud and deep kind of almost melodious roar coming from somewhere. Where it comes from, you can't tell. What it's conveying, you don't know. The forest, sound in the forest tends to bounce off of trees and leaves and all over the place. So it just kind of permeates the area. It does sound like it's a decent distance away. And there isn't, Kelly, there isn't anything that makes you think because you grabbed the cloak. You know what I mean? It's like,
right.
Seems to be a little bit, coincidental. You can hope.
I'll go down a little faster than I came up, but being careful still.
Right. Okay. So you take your time to get back down, and you rejoin your comments at the bottom. Now, Chris and Keisha down there, or Tylen and Olaf, I should say. That the axe is a very well-made axe, clearly dwarven make. If it's probably not magical, but it's definitely an expert weapon. So it's got, it's skillfully made, give you a +1 and to hit and +1 to damage if wielded on the battlefield.
Looks better suited for you.
Nice.
I'll come walking over to her. Oh, That looks really nice. Can you use that?
Yes, I could.
Good. More protection for me. I'm tired. And I'll walk over and just kind of lean up against a tree.
All right. You've gathered your loot from someone else's battlefield or, or something. Plunge on or keep investigating? What do you do? Oh, you get down with the cloak, I guess. So
One of
anything?
the two. Yeah, unless there's little pockets in it, I'll ask if either of the dwarves want a cloak, and I'll drape it around them.
Does anyone want the cloak?
What kind of a cloak? Is it just a cloak she found? Oh, the one hanging in the tree?
Yeah,
Sealskin cloak, very well made.
for short people.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Dwarf,
resemble
halfling, no, probably dwarf. A mimic cloak, that's right.
Do you guys, do they seem like they're interested in it?
Sure.
Okay, because I was going to take it and wear it, but that's fine.
Take it where if you want it.
For you, it would be a cape, I suppose. Is that
Exactly. Now we're talking. Exactly.
It goes with the necklace so well.
Oh my God, I forgot about that damn necklace. In fact, I haven't even reacted to it yet. You guys will notice I haven't even reacted to the necklace. I'm walking around.
This giant emerald hanging on you. All right, so you guys, I guess.
Yo! Sorry.
So you guys keep trekking on. Is that the plan? Or are you going to continue to look? I mean, what are you doing around this area?
The shield was in bad shape, right?
The shield's in actually pretty good shape too. It just has 4 spikes stuck into it, and one of the iron bands has a pretty big dent in it, from where it looks like maybe a 4th spike struck it.
That looks like too much work. I'm
Leave
ready.
it. You leave it. All right. Shield stays with the chest laying there as more debris upon the battlefield. All right, then you guys set off. I assume, is that correct to assume, back to your regular marching order?
Yes.
Tramping along. That took maybe 30, 35 minutes, something like that. Your morning, part of your morning, and y'all just tramp on. Stop for lunch, move on again. Late in the afternoon, you hear that roar again. It seems to be the same kind of distance, so, whether it's following you or not, you can't quite tell. Keep moving on, and then about 30 minutes later, you hear coming from directly behind you. I shouldn't say directly, from behind you, definitely on the path. Another deep, deep roar, and this one sounds almost frantic. Isn't the word, but enraged. There's a different tone to it this time. Definitely the same type or same beast. But there's something to it that imparts this kind of sense of urgency.
Castle Keeper.
Yep.
Being a worldly traveler, is there a chance maybe with my intellect I might know what that is?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an intelligence check.
All right. Oh, good. Okay. We'll come up with a total of. Oh, I'm 3rd level, not 1st. Shit. Okay, that's good to know too.
Woohoo!
6. I just leveled up twice. Oh. All right. So that's going to be a 15 prime for me, sir.
It's definitely something barrel chested. It sounds sort of like a lion's roar, but you know categorically that unless a lion has escaped from some strange wizard's menagerie, there are no lions in the Twilight Woods.
Have you taken this? Okay, you've not taken this to Barzoom, and we're fighting Banth. Sorry, these giant.
No,
lions.
not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Soon.
All right. I was like, well, hold up. Okay. And he made. So that's twice we've heard the roar, right?
Yes, about 3rd time.
3rd time. Okay. Well, that makes sense then. So I'll probably ask the group that. They'll probably correct me. I'll pull out a little ear horn and start holding it like that and listen, and I will explain to them what happened, what I think is going on with the lion, and how strange that must be.
Okay.
Do we want to maybe not be on the beaten path and try to go into the woods a little bit and hide, just in case we hear the roar again now and it's closer? Maybe we can not be on the path.
Hide? A dwarf?
More. Well, you can stand out here, but that thing sounded big. And
We can move out of its way.
So I immediately move in behind the ranger now and leave the dwarves behind. Clearly, they are willing to wanting to die. She seems to be the safer mode at this point, and I will slowly sink back into the trees a little bit. And I'll
yeah,
say, we should
elves are
hide.
gonna
I think.
vanish.
Let's hide. That
I
way,
will go
you
over the
two
side, right?
warriors can ascertain, how dangerous
Okay.
it is.
Okay, Keisha, I assume you're standing on the path, and Olaf, you're on the path with her.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So a few minutes pass. Nothing. It's quiet. It's silent. But both of the elves, after about 5 or 6 minutes, you both get this wash of just disgust kind of rolls over you. Something unnatural, something filthy, something reeking of some otherworldly evil. And even as this kind of soaks in, Chuck, what's your immediate response to that? You can see the two dwarfs standing there ready, but they don't see anything. You just kind of have this unsettling feeling.
One moment.
What are you rolling, Chuck?
I have to see his reaction. You want to know how I react? Here's his reaction. Looks like he doesn't even notice anything. He's
Okay, good deal. All right, Ranger.
3 feathers, I think. 3.
I'm gonna try to look around us to see, like, maybe not towards the path, not towards the dwarves, but maybe there's something. If I can see up in the sky at all, like, I'll try to maneuver myself between a couple trees where I can see some.
What is it?
Even as you start to look up, you realize immediately your instincts are spot on. And this creature flies. Now, it's a good 120 feet above the forest, and the forest itself has a canopy about 70, 80 feet above you, easy. So it's a good 200 feet up from where you're standing. You see this large, winged lion-like beast fly over, huge black wings, kind of carrying it, a long tail snaking behind it. You can see where the mane of the lion would be. You can see this long, kind of mangled fur of a beard type thing, and it almost looks like a demonic face on it. And it flies and it's flying the way of the path. And you can see it coming in y'all's direction. Whether it's by the dwarves yet or not, you can't ascertain.
I'm gonna try to quietly tell the dwarves to get off. The dwarves to get off the path now.
Quickly! My mother-in-law, a creature comes, terrifying. I'll kind of back in farther in the woods there behind the ranger.
I hear mother-in-law and I move.
Keisha, what do you do?
I guess I move.
All right, so both of you scramble off the path. About a minute later, or give or take, this creature, and you can feel it as it flies over. It's just the stench of evil, and then there's also this kind of wave of just carrion stink that washes over you all, floods the forest, and its dark shadow, blots the sun for a brief second as it flies down the path. And when it's about 50, 60, 80 feet beyond you guys, heading in the direction that you guys are going, west, it roars again, and it's definitely the author of that roar that you've been hearing here and there about. And as it does so, and it continues to fly with fair speed, it's not super fast, but it's flying with a decent pace. You hear again, you can't quite tell what's from, an answering roar somewhere in the forest.
What kind of wings did it have?
Huge bat-like wings, almost dragon-esque like.
Yeah, I thought it was a dragon. I screamed dragon, but it's not. I
It's
didn't
got the
scream. I
body of a
whispered.
lion. It's got the body of a lion, Chuck.
What manner of creature is that? It's got bat wings. It looks lion-like, but there's like this hideous mother-in-law face in the middle. I don't know what it is. It's terrifying. Do any of you know?
These days.
Do what? Oh yeah, she's gonna find out, and I'm gonna be in real trouble. No more meals on Sunday. I'll be cut off from Sunday meals.
That's best, Chuck. We enjoyed his company.
But
What do you think it is? What could it be? I've never seen nothing like that in my studies. Very strange looking.
Very strange. So we heard when it cried up ahead, then we heard an answering cry.
Yeah.
So it sounds like there's two of them.
Probably. Or
Well,
it's a
shit.
ventriloquist, which is possible.
Right. It's perfectly safe. Let's go back on the trail.
All is well.
Start banging pots and pans as we go. I think we need to stay like at least 20, 30 feet off the path, so that in case it's flying way up above, it won't see anyone on the path, and stay in the trees. The leaves will hide us.
And you've got really good cover above you for sure. The leaves are huge, thick, and even for leaves, they're just abnormally thick. It just puts you, into the forest itself. But the path is right there. It's not like, you shouldn't surely get spirited away immediately. Hopefully, anyways. All right. So is everyone in agreement? You're going to get on the same side of the path?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I can't answer for them. Actually, I shouldn't have said that. I don't know what they're doing.
If it was the Monday crew, they would go in all four directions.
That is very true.
I'll go where everybody else is.
Okay. All right. We'll assume you're on the left side. Start moving.
Must be looking for mother-in-law baby.
You all start moving. The first thing you realize, Ranger, you're having a relatively easy time of kind of weaving through, but all three of your comrades, it's just thick undergrowth here. So kind of tramping through the dwarves, you guys, your helmet gets hung, your shield gets hung, Chuck, your cloaks get hung. It's just moving through uncut woods is not easy unless you're particularly, gifted in that department.
Yeah. I'll try to make sure that wherever I'm going is a little more open to make it easier for them.
Okay. So that bunches you guys up a little bit, not terribly so, as you kind of weave it. And you realize now you're a ranger, so you can kind of track this, but you realize that you're slowly moving further from the path. I will assume at some points you try to stay with the path. Kind of.
Yeah. I want to stay 40, 50 feet at the most away from the path.
The going is a lot slower than it was. I mean, it is even with that you're moving, but your movement rate's probably cut in half. Maybe 30 minutes later, probably not even that, probably close to 20 minutes later, that creature passes back up the trail, moving very, very fast. You all can, once it's gone, that smell kind of leaves, and then 20 minutes later, you can feel the elves. You kind of feel that anger, and then you all smell that stench as it just wafts across you all. Hear its wing beat as it flies over the trail, going back east up the thing, much faster than it came the other direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Was that it's gonna
tumble back?
Yes.
Yeah. So stay off the trail as you keep moving forward.
Yeah.
For at least a little while.
Okay. Another hour passes, so it's mid-afternoon, something like this. Sun's still out, heats up a little bit more, but you're in the shade of the tree. Going's just tough. Dwarves, you guys you're hitting the limit of your frustration at this point. These branches, they get jammed up into your helmets, into your armor. You're constantly having to stop and kind of extricate yourself from these things. Chop your way through this, that, or the other, or whatever little kind of, choke bush that you got hung into, or whatnot. But and elf, wizard, you're not too far behind all of that as the afternoon winds away. Now, in the distance, far in the distance, you hear it again, but it's very different. You hear that roaring again, but it's this almost coughing roar. The roar is very short. And it goes woo, 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 again and again and again, almost frantic. But it's in the distance. I mean, it's east of you, the way you came from, a good chunk away.
I wonder if it's trying to smell us and track us. Maybe now we need to get on the trail and try to hurry. I don't know.
The ranger has voiced an idea.
Oh.
Yes, Johnny Omaha.
What are we doing? What? What did you say?
Sounds like
I missed that.
mother-in-law hairball. Run.
Yeah, it made a strange noise, and I don't know. It doubled back.
I just
and
take
now
off
it's
running.
back where
I'm
we
just
were.
going to run
Yeah,
through the trees alongside the trail.
yeah. I want to stay at the edge of the trail. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, the edge of the trail, close to forest, so that if we start feeling something or something, we can kind of dive into the forest.
And I will
And
I
now
will
you-
immediately take off doing that. I'm not even going to wait for
Okay.
her to finish explaining to them, but then I'll stop and I'll be like, and I'll just come back.
Okay. All right, you guys start moving down. Once you're kind of midway into the woods and midway onto the path, movement frees up quite a bit. Dwarves can start moving a little faster. Of course, their movement rate is 20, I think, but I'm going to assume you guys are doing it a short jog, which I believe doubles the movement. So put you on 50, 60 feet, somewhere around in there, 40 something. Isn't a jog double, Chuck? I can't remember. I think it's double.
It's double, but I mean, they're dwarves, so it is a short jog.
Yes. Yeah, that's who we're fast to begin with. So, time to cut the dwarves out and leave them behind you.
No, not well.
let them take up whatever is pursuing. All right, so you guys start moving. You trek this way for the better part of an hour. It's put you late into the afternoon. Ranger, you can sense. You can't see it yet, but you can sense that the forest is thinning out a little bit. You can see every now and again as the trail moves to the left, moves to the right a little bit. You can see this the opening broaden somewhat. So you've got this open sky. Slowing down a little bit, just kind of some exhaustion, somewhere around 5:15 in the afternoon. So sun's still up. You still got about an hour and a half of daylight. The forest just gives way. You come to the end of this path and you can see this broad prairie in front of you. Now on the far side of it, several, probably a good 10 miles away, you can see the faint smudge of the forest again. And in a far distance, you guys can see the mountains. That's the Bald Mountains, and that's Altamira, sits at the very foot of those mountains. But that's a good 30 miles, if not further away in the distance. But you do have this open, just huge open clearing in front of you, about an hour and a half of daylight left. Clearing itself, it's a prairie as far as you can see. Well, up into that, the forest in the distance. But you can clearly see, now no one else can see this except the ranger, and ranger, you can see it because of your skilled outdoorsman's abilities. You can see that clearly in the prairie. Basically, for those of you who've been outside, the grass grows up to a certain area and then kind of dips, and there's a little bit of occasional trees there. And most of those are cottonwood trees. Cottonwoods tend to grow along little banks where water will run somewhere. So you can see there's definitely a broad creek that goes across this prairie from the north, and then a broader river that kind of snakes along the southern edge of this this meadow area.
I told you, Agile Monk. Anyway, sorry.
You got two rivers in front of you. So.
Yeah, I told him. He came in and said, "Oh, let's give Steven 5 re-rolls. He'll need them since there's no water hazard." I'm like, "You really think there's no water?"
Do I have 5 re-rolls?
Yes, you do.
Sweet.
And then we've got
right.
10 amongst us to pull from. You've got 5.
Okay, so I want to just recap this quick for everybody, and keeping in mind that the ranger is the only one that can notice the water, that the rivers. Okay, so you all can see this prairie in front of you. Forest encircles the entire prairie. All right, the whole thing, but it is miles across, probably a good 10 or so miles due west. To the north and to the south, it's not as far, maybe 5-6 miles, something like that. And in the far distance, you can see these mountains. All right, so you're looking at a beautiful, clear day. You can see this open prairie. You see forest all around it. And Ranger, you yourself can see these 2 small bodies of water snaking their way. And they too are in the distance. The one river is probably 3 miles from where you are, snakes all the way across the southern part of the prairie, and then the other one's about 5-6 miles from where you are.
I'll let everyone know where I see the water.
Okay.
How do you guys want to do this? Do we want to?
Go ahead. Finish.
Do we want to run quickly to a little crop of trees and then camp for the night and keep going from trees to trees, or do we want? Is there a way to stay on the it would take a lot longer to go around the prairie if we stayed along that forest edge, right?
It would definitely add time to your trek for sure.
Okay.
And you do know for a certainty that if you're on the water, next to it or in it, movement's pretty quick because unless it gets deep. If it's a deep water, obviously you can't move through it unless you have a canoe or something. But if it's like a creek or something, then moving is relatively easier. It's wetter, but it is a little bit easier. It gives you a natural roadway. Even as she asks that question, before the three of you have a chance to answer, and all of you can feel this very slight tremor in the ground. The ground just shakes a little.
Mm-hmm.
Feel it through your boots and up into your calves.
What was that?
And it's constant. It's not a.
Oh.
It's groom, groom, ground shakes, ground shakes, ground shakes. What are you doing?
I'm gonna dive for the forest.
I mean, we're still on the edge of the forest,
I don't know
right?
what this is.
I mean, we're not
Yes,
moved
you're on the
out,
edge
so
of the prairie. You're
it's like-
standing on the path, facing the prairie, forest behind you. Ranger leaps into the wood line, we'll assume to the left, to the south of the path. Are you going to hide? Are you going to do an actual hide check? Okay, go ahead and make your hide check. Chuck, what are you doing?
I can't say on camera, but I'm going to let me look at my character sheet a second here. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go and try to just move back into and get high behind some trees. Probably near the ranger.
All right, Olaf, what are you doing?
They're the warriors.
Yeah, tree sounds good to me.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Thailand, what are you doing? I'm trying to use y'all's names. I'm failing miserably.
Yeah. I guess I'll go try to move behind the tree,
So
not very
everyone
quietly.
clanking all the way as you
Right.
move.
I'm not falling down because if I do, it's going to be hard to get up. So I just don't.
That is very true. All right, so you guys move off the woods. Now, what did you get on your hide check? Pelly,
I got a 9. Maybe I should use my reroll.
you do not hide very well.
I don't hide very well. Now, is this going to be for the group, like to tell everyone hide here, kind of a thing? Is this?
No, this is for you to hide. You can direct your comrades. This is for the ranger's natural ability to kind of merge with the environment, be real still. When you're in the woods and you're looking for something, you look for really two things: movement and straight lines. So the ranger's going to know to not have straight lines on their profile and to not move. That's the critical thing.
Okay. Well, if I can't make them hide, then I guess it doesn't matter that mine's terrible too. So,
All right, so you all kind of step off the forest, merge a little bit with the woods, hoping as best you can that that you're hidden from it. Now you can all hear it. You've all heard it before. When a horse, a heavy war horse in particular, is galloping, it shakes the ground. This is 1,800 pounds of muscle and bone hitting the earth with a definite stride and purpose. And that same kind of feel is washing over you. But even as you realize, oh, this sounds like something charging or galloping or some such, that wash of evil hits the elves. And then about a round later, that stench just kind of rolls through the forest, permeating everything. And then you can see, before I describe what you see, does anyone have an immediate reaction to the stench?
Yeah. God, dwarves. And I'll just kind of take my big floppy hat off and kind of wave it in the air. I'm doing this quietly, of course, but I'm like, the whole time I've kind of almost forgotten about any kind of danger. I'm just appalled at how these dwarves stink. I just.
Yeah.
That chili.
Smells so bad you taste it. Ugh.
That's a perfect description of it. You do taste it. Ranger, you're watching your comrade shaking.
I grab his arm. I'm trying to hold it still. I'm like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Even as you do that, you realize it's too late. Ranger, you realize immediately it's too late to stop. The wizard's doing this with the hat. The galloping stops. I mean, it stops quite suddenly. That stink is just kind of wafting everywhere. Everything goes very quiet. Chuck, ask your question, and then I'm going to need everyone to make a spot check.
Are we hearing this noise from out there, right? Because we moved back in the forest, correct?
Correct. Well,
Oh
you're
my
hearing
God.
it from, the pathway.
An invisible dragon, you son of a bitch. Anyway, all right.
It's coming from the pathway. The eastern, the stink comes from the east.
Right.
All right, so Chuck, let's start with you. What did you get on your spot check?
84.
And-
Let me look here to see.
That's pretty good.
I mean, it's CNC, man. Now, let me see. A spot check, that's going to be wisdom, I believe, for you. So that's going to be let's see, +3 for my level, +1 for my bonus. And we're going to roll. It is a non-prime, and we're going to roll an 18 non-prime. How you like that?
All right. Keisha, let's get you next. Tylen, let's get you next. Give me a spot check. So add your level and your attribute bonus to a wisdom check.
Ooh, I don't spot nothing. 4.
You're kind of short. You're in the brush. Can't see anything. Wizard's waving his hat. All right, Chris, you're up. Or Olaf.
Bugs.
I got the branch in front of me right now.
Okay.
I'm still trying to get
I got a
this.
9 prime.
Trying to get the stink out of my mouth.
God bless.
That leaves us with Pele. What did you get?
I picture him with like a branch in front of his face, like
Yeah.
I'm a tree.
Said to hide.
I have a 17 and it's prime.
All right. So those of you who don't know what we're doing today, we're playing Castles and Crusades. And Castles and Crusades runs on the Siege engine. It's an attribute check system, and it's very, very, very simple. But one of the things I like to do, because you got to give a challenge level to things, any task that the character is going to do requires a challenge level, right? If you're going to make them roll, it's CL1 to CL whatever. Well, sometimes the CLs are different in the party. I don't assign the same CL to all the party members. So for some it's easier, for some it's harder, depending on generally what they're playing, but sometimes my mood.
The truth
But
comes out.
in this case, it's what she's playing. So none of you all see anything except you, Pele. You see it clear as day, even as you get the wizard to stop moving, and he's still moving a little bit. I mean, you have to pin him to get him to stop his, whatever he's doing with his hat. You see the same creature that flew over you above. Now, you're right. You're 20 feet from the meadow, 10 feet into the forest, okay?
Sounds
And the
about
path is right in front of you. To your right, back east, up the way you came, you see a creature. It's probably about
Oh,
100 feet, give or take, from where you are. And it has stopped. It has clearly seen movement. It is looking directly, whether it's at you or at the wizard or just kind of where you are, you can't tell. But you see this demonic humanoid face, kind of a protruding jawline with wicked looking fangs, huge eyes, mountainous eyebrows that kind of go over it. Beard, you can see its mane, its lion's mane behind it, huge muscled shoulders of its lion's body, and its wings, you can tell, are folded back, and behind it you can see this tail. You know how a cat will do when it's just before it's ready to pounce, it does that kind of thing with its tail a little bit as it's bracing, trying to figure out which direction it has to leap. And you can see in its tail, a lion's tail has got this beautiful tuft of fur on it. This does not. It has this rigid-looking spikes sticking out in every which direction.
So I'm a little confused. Of course, I'm role-playing my character.
Now you don't see it, Chuck.
Okay, but I'm just trying to understand. Is there 2 of them or 1?
Well, you don't see anything.
Fine,
So I'm not gonna
whatever.
answer.
What does the ranger see? I'll properly ask.
Ranger, you only see 1. I'm not. Chuck, I put
I've got
in
a
the
picture.
team troll. Did you? I got it. I put it in team troll if you need it.
I think I've already got it because I was going ahead. Yeah, I was working hard already, so I'm ready.
Good deal. I think that's a Jason Walton. Yeah,
It is a Jason Walton, and right there it is. I'll just drop that down for a second.
All right. Having
So-
kissed has figured it out.
Yeah.
So Ranger, what is your reaction? It's definite. Whether it's seen you or not, it's definitely knows. It sees movement. Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
I don't know what to do.
You run it'll catch the dwarves. No, I'm kidding.
I know that's
Hey,
the zombie rules right now. I'm the fastest and the most tiny. Fuck them all. I'm living.
I mean, I can remove. I'm not little.
um,
I'm more of an elf than you, actually, technically. So,
All right, I'm gonna give you about 5 more seconds to decide. Then I'm gonna act.
I'll say
What
I
is
grab
wrong?
a rock
yeah.
on the ground, like I slowly grab a rock, and I'm gonna try to chuck it where it can't see my arm, like so that it's not, and make a noise. Throw it somewhere to make some noise,
Okay.
hopefully
Right.
far away from us.
So give me a dex check on that. You're just going to kind of, it's going to get, I'm not going to add your level, but you're going to get a bit of a minus because you're kind of trying to throw,
Yeah.
It's a difficult throw.
Interesting.
I'm gonna use my reroll on this. 19 natural.
Okay, so you throw it, and it goes. So are you throwing it towards the path or deeper into the woods? Are you clear? I want to be very. Are you clear on where you are?
Because we're really close to the edge of the thing. So
we are 20 feet from the path, right?
You're 10 feet from the path, 20
10.
feet from the meadow. So either of those directions, you got, you can run.
So I'll throw it because it's on the path also. Is that where I'm seeing it?
So the meadow is west of you. The path is north of you, just 10 feet, but it's over you. And the manticore is about 100 feet, give or take, east down the path. It was clearly running on the path, following your all scent. Chasing you, scenting you.
Right. I'm going to, I'll throw it in the forest back towards it a little bit. Like that way.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I just want to point out, this is one of the things about rerolls that is interesting, because if you had done that in a regular game without a reroll, and if you'd rolled like a 1 or a 2, you would have hit one of the dwarves and then drawn all hellfire down upon you. But which is always fun to do. I think natural ones are actually more entertaining than natural 20s.
Definitely, by far.
Yeah. All right, so you throw that. You do get a pretty good throw on that rock, and it goes, and you hear it very, very loudly hit a tree. Just hits a tree, falls down, and that creature, without missing a second, its tail snaps, and you see spikes go into the woodline. And then it crouches a little bit. You can still see it, but you can only see the top of its head. Chuck, what's your immediate reaction? You see her do something.
Yeah.
The earth has stopped shaking, but you don't see the creature.
You killed it. Excellent. We can go on, I believe, correct?
No, shut up and stay still.
Tylin, what's your immediate reaction? You hear the clunk. You don't see the creature yet.
Duck down a little bit, get my shield. I'm assuming it's found us.
And Olaf, you see your comrade in arms squat a little bit, getting behind her shield.
I kind of lined up next to her, shield out, weapon out, and quietly rumble. I should have grabbed the other shield.
All right. So, Tylin, again, you're the only one. Not Tylin, I'm sorry. Pele, again, you're the only one that sees it. It was looking, through its spikes, it looked to where your stone went. Then the wizard spoke and immediately snaps back around and looked back at you. And then it starts moving. You can see it crouch and it starts moving very rapidly, not as in a slow, walk down the trail. So you got about 1, maybe 2 rounds before it's up parallel to where you are.
I'll let you guys know, quietly, that it is on the path and it is coming fast. So.
And then I'm going to maneuver myself immediately behind the 3 of them,
Okay.
And you'll see me pull out like a little miniature looking little scroll thing, and I'm going to pull it out and be looking at it.
Yeah, I'm getting back behind the dwarves.
Okay, everybody's getting behind everybody.
Back, I want to get myself between, because the path, and then us, and then I want to find a tree back behind us that's big enough that I can hide behind.
So again, the reverse triangle: the two dwarves, the ranger, and then me.
I think you and the ranger are kind of jostling first.
Oh no, I will wait for my moment, and I will move behind her.
Okay. All right. Tylen, are you doing anything in particular? She said that it's coming up or whatever. She's moving fast.
Can we see it finally?
Give me a spot check. Perhaps they're shield up, looking out, battle ready.
15.
Yeah, you definitely see it. So it's not quite, when you see it, they're falling back. The wizard's moving back behind you, and the ranger's kind of looking for a place to hide. And you see the creature's tawny hide and its wing pass on the path. You know, diagonally, it's probably 30 or 40 feet from where you're standing. It's not quite parallel to you guys, but you could easily rush it if you were so inclined, or whatever you want to do.
Hmm.
What was it Chuck shouted the other day? Leroy Jenkins? Someone
Yeah.
yelled
Leroy Jenkins. In fact, I'll play that on the stream.
Well, does it look like it's definitely nowhere there?
Oh, it's probably. It's moving with extraordinary purpose.
It's probably smelling this pretty damn good, honestly.
You got about 5 seconds aside before it's out of sight. It'll still be moving, of course, but you won't be able to see it through the little brush that you're looking at.
Well, like me personally, do or die.
Yes.
Ooh. So you're going, okay. All
You
right.
charge? You charge it? Tylen, are you going to charge?
Sure.
All right. All right. So, Wizard, you're falling back. Ranger, you're falling back. And Tylen, you see her just axe up, shield out, and charges through the brush. Olaf, what do you do?
Well,
Only the bold survive. Well, sometimes.
a new
I'll
follower
behind her.
has joined the fray.
Get ready to start healing if I need to.
Okay. All right. So you charge forward. Next melee round. It hears you crashing through the brush. You're making, I assume, no attempt to sneak. You're just dwarven battle into it, running forward. Both of you have armor, like you said earlier. You come crashing out and onto the path, Tylen, and you see the creature's coil back around. It is huge. It is the size of a large male lion. As it pivots around, its wings spread up, though you can tell it probably doesn't have a good opportunity to fly where it is just because of force above it. As it kind of jumps back a little bit, rears up, huge claws on its paws, and he roars at you as you come running out. I'm going to give you and I are going to have an initiative. We're going to fight our combat round out, and then Olaf will be right behind you, and then I'll ask the other two what they're doing. So roll a d10 for initiative. And let's go at it. You leap at the creature as he rears upon his feet.
9.
You got it. Swing. And you're a fighter. Take a swing. You're going to roll a natural 20. I think you're going to roll a 20. Hopefully it's a natural 20.
Nope.
No.
I wish it was.
Huh.
16 to hit?
Now, have you added everything to it? You get a +4 for your BGH.
wait.
Is that right, Chuck? No, +3 for the BGH. 30.
I got a 13 plus
I keep
6.
forgetting about that.
Yes, yeah. Definitely add all that because this monster's got a pretty
You
stout
got like
AC.
+6 plus her strength too. My God.
19.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you definitely hit.
Okay, 19.
Fighters are the bomb in Castle of Saints. You leap forward, you throw your shield up, bury your axe into this creature's chest. Give me some damage. Don't forget to add your bonus damage, whatever that is. I'm not sure what that means, Johnny Omaha.
8.
All right, you land a heavy blow. You can as the axe sticks into it. First blow, second blow, third blow, just raining blows into its chest. One of its ribs, maybe two, pop underneath it. You rip its skin pretty good. Yank your axe back out, and he falls upon you with a vengeance, raking you with his claws.
Ooh.
And give me what's your armor class?
27.
17.
18. Well, I rolled 2 2s, so he misses you completely. he rakes your shield at one point. And other claw coming back around you, kind of raking your back your armor there. ripping up your cloak if you have one. You can see its tail kind of whips up into the air, but you're much too close to suffer any of the flying spikes. Olaf, of course, is not. Olaf, you wade into the combat. What are you doing? You can see this lion creature rearing above your comrade, half engulfing her.
I have a question. What is Soundstorm?
Soundburst.
Soundburst.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
It's storm now.
Yeah. So it's going to do 1d8 plus 1 per level, I think, but it's going to hit your comrade too. I'm about 90% certain.
No. Then I.
Chuck, check that real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's
I actually have it right here.
excellent. I'm pretty
What
sure.
level is that, Chris? First, I believe, right?
First, yeah.
First level cleric. It's
Yes.
going to be Soundstorm. A pulse of sound causes 1d8 damage.
Yeah, so you'll definitely get your comrade.
So I'll just try to
Yeah,
whack
take
him. Yes, you probably. I'll just whack it with my warhammer.
All right, so you leap forward, swinging with your warhammer.
14.
You do not hit. You hit the creature in the side, but does not break its skin or bruise it somewhat. Chuck, what's your response? What do you do? You are probably about 40 feet from the path where these creatures are, that you can see clearly the path that the dwarf just carved through the underbrush to get to it.
All right.
So,
I'll stand up and I'll hold my staff out, and I'm going to cast a spell.
what are you casting?
I'm going to cast Magic Missile, motherfuckers, at the lion! Die! And I'll hold my staff
You
out.
actually can see where the creature has. You couldn't see it before, but where it's reared up to fight the dwarf, you can see its shoulders, its head, the tops of its wings. Give me some damage for the magic missile. I believe it's an automatic hit.
It is.
The little bolt strike
And what is it? I gotta have it cast this spell in 100 years. Let me see. What is it? It's 1d.
One.
Wait.
2 to 5 every 3.
I'm not used to playing. Damn it! I know when I run the games, you know, but
I can't remember.
yeah, it's 2 to 5 plus an additional every 3 levels. So I'm what level? The third. I should probably have 2. I would think.
Sure, we'll go with that.
All right, sounds good.
It's
2d8.
either third or fourth. I don't care.
No, there's not that many. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh, that's a good point.
No, I mean it's either 4th level or 3rd, but surely it's 3rd.
I think it's every 3. So
Just so everybody out there, I've run this game for many, many years, but I rarely play characters. I don't know what their powers are. So whatever you guys tell me you can do, I assume you can do.
yeah, he's pretty good about that until he realizes that I'm alive.
Yeah, until I catch someone.
That's a 4, so that's gonna be a 5. And that's gonna be another 4 plus a 1, so that's a 5. So that's 10 points of damage.
In total. All right.
Yeah, I think it's a 1d4 plus 1. We'll go with that. And you guys will notice when I hold my staff out and I point and I cast it, I don't even look like I'm even looking at the creature. It looks like I'm fighting something else over here somewhere. I'm looking at it doing that. But you'll notice the missiles will turn and unerringly strike the creature, even though I seem to be attacking it over here somewhere.
It's the dementias. It's the dementias.
Yeah, it's rough times.
Rough times. All right, Ranger, you haven't acted. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot my bow.
All right. Oh, yeah. You had that out. Bend your arrow. Take a shot, much like the wizard.
2 levels. I was right. Thanks, John.
Is it 2?
Yeah, I was right. It's one missile every 2 levels.
16 plus 4 is a 20. To
Yeah,
hit?
you got arrow
That's a hit.
strikes the creature in the neck. We'll see how graphic my description is by your damage.
Five points of damage
That's
because you
good.
just get just your straight bow.
Yes, straight up damage. Right. Yeah. You get to add your strength if it's a club or if you throw a club or throw a dagger or something like that. All right, so you bend your bow. The arrow strikes a creature right in the back of the neck. It roars. Go ahead.
And then I hide behind the tree and make myself as skinny as the tree.
You're not take some cover. That's the way to do it. All right, beginning next round. So we're going to do. Are you going to engage this time, Ranger? Or are you going to stay engaged? Or are you going to try to hide?
Well, I'm gonna.
You can hold and act at the last of the round if you want.
Well, I guess every round I'm gonna shoot at him. So.
But you can't hide and shoot simultaneously.
Oh well, I'm not trying to hide. I'm just.
She's wanting cover. That's what she's wanting.
I just want cover. Yeah.
Okay, that works. All right, everybody, give me a D10 for your initiative.
Oh, it looks like Tina. We've got someone in the chat has bought us all a boon as well from their channel points. Thank you, viewer. Thank you.
What does a boon do?
+1. That's all.
Okay.
Just the 4 of us, or
Yeah, there's just 4 of them, right? I mean, I think that's what
Okay.
that person did, right? Yeah.
Everyone gets 1 boon. Everybody roll initiative.
I just
Don't
want to
ask
make
me
sure
to
that
roll.
Steve didn't get one. Because
No, he did not. That person said particularly
Okay.
not him.
How many rerolls do I get?
You've got a shit ton. You got 5 right now. I don't want to hear
Yeah.
it.
How many can I use that on an initiative?
Use it on anything. Well, it's your table.
I don't give my characters anything. They get nothing.
Yeah, I know. We know.
Yeah, they get death and only death.
you're using one.
Not yet. We'll see what
Oh.
you guys roll.
Oh, he's
All
going to
right,
plan on it
would
today because I'm going to.
Would everybody get initiative?
I got
What?
a 9.
Okay, so we're on the 10
9.
side.
7.
2.
7.
7. Chuck, what'd you get?
17.
That's pretty good on a 10, man.
Oh.
You are a skilled dice
Minus
roller.
12. 5.
All right, I'm going to use 1 reroll, see if I can beat the 9 there.
Damn it. No.
I got a 10. I
Son
swear
of
to
a-
God, I got a 10.
Edge on, Monk. No.
If I had a way to put, look, here, wait, can I do this? Can you see it?
We can see
There
some
Little
dice.
tiny dice.
But oh, look, he's going to bring it up.
it is.
Hey, I got that, Doug.
I've been using this dice since probably 1981. So, all right. So Manticore goes first. It's going to continue its claw attacks on the dwarf that it's got around it, and it's going to just snap its tail and hurl a number of spikes into the tree line. So what we've got, you've got, what was your armor class, Tylen? What was your armor class?
17.
17. It claws you once. What is my claw damage over here? 1 to 3, not too bad. So you're going to take 3 points of damage. That it rakes you on the backside. It's also going to try to bite you. It just completely does not bite you. You have a helmet on?
See?
Yeah.
And so, Silent, it bites into your helmet, and you can feel your helmet begins to crinkle just a little bit, but then the creature just snaps its head back as it breaks 2 of its fangs off, and one stuck in the backside of your helmet. As it yanks its head back in obvious agony. All right, Chuck. No, wait. We're going to do Chris. I want you to roll a d6, and I want you to roll as high as you possibly can.
Like 18 or something.
Give me a Chuck 72.
It's pretty
3.
good.
You got a 3. All right. So 3 spikes go into the woods at the ranger and the wizard. I'm going to do 2. I'm going to do 2 at the wizard because he's exposed, and 1 at the ranger because she's not. So, Chuck, what is your?
I hidden shadows. Oh, I see. Let's see. I am wearing AC. Oh, okay. 19 is what I got. I'm wearing fill plate.
So 9.
12.
Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah.
First spike hits you. I think Chuck might have just died.
Oh,
I got you
Jesus.
with a natural 20. And one of the other spikes hits you. So in my game, natural 20s are very easy. It's going to do maximum damage plus a d4. So Chuck takes 6 from the 1, plus 3, you take 9, and then the second spike hits you, and you take 2. So 11 points of damage from the 2 spikes that you died into. Are you still with us?
Oh, do they wake me up?
Are you still with us? Was that a
Yeah.
challenge?
Yeah. So I will immediately point at the creature and go, and then collapse with blood pouring out of my mouth.
Okay, Chuck's already dead. All right, so Ranger, the other one strikes you as well, and you take 1 point of damage. I did all the damage to the poor
Man,
wizard.
whoever made this character sucks. Sorry.
So you see the
Nothing
wizard.
for Con. Who doesn't put Con in for a wizard?
What's
Tina,
your
did you
hit?
make
What's
this
your
character, Tina?
I didn't make any of these. I just transferred them over.
I'm filing a
the
report.
thing.
All right.
How many hit points did you start with, Chuck? By 1! That sucks. You can still be brought back into the fracas if correct actions are taken. All right, so this is what you see. The Ridgers is raking, the Manticore is raking the dwarf there. Spikes fly into the woods. Wizard gets struck both times in the chest, topples over into the brush right at your feet, Ranger. Now you haven't shot yet. You're bending your bow. You hit the range. You see the the wizard. Now, Chuck, up to -3, you can make. You can crawl.
So I can be like,
yeah, you can ask for help. Whatever you
I'm
want.
gonna be like,
he goes to sleep. All right, so
I'm
we're
trying to ask
start.
for help.
And we're going to start actually. No, Ranger, you got the highest next. So what do you do? Take a shot or?
Well, can I have these bandages that say 2 wounds. Can I bandage him and heal him for 2 points?
Absolutely. Yes. All right. So you throw the bow down, leap forward, spikes out, trying to patch his wound. So that's what you're doing this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe I don't have the book open, but the Adventurer's Backpack, which we got soon to go to the printers, probably next week, has bandaging rules, and the bandages do 1d2 plus. Is that right, Chuck? Plus 1 if you make a successful Wisdom check. I think is the way it is. So roll a 1d2, 1 to 2 points to see what you heal. Immediate application of the bandages.
2, because I rolled a d4 and I got a 4.
Okay, all right. So, Chuck, that brings you back to 1. Now give me a Wisdom check to see if you can get another one out of all of that.
So I rolled a 10 plus 3, and it's my prime stat.
It's still not going to make it. All right, so you're up to 1 hit point, Chuck. But that's both of y'all's action this round. You needed a 15. Both of those actions this round. You've pulled this one of the spikes out. Got that really bandaged. Got the other spike kind of pulled out, but he wakes up enough to kind of become conscious. Back to you two. Pelle and Olaf, go ahead. Tylen and Olaf, go ahead and take your swings. I've acted. Everybody's acted.
15 to hit.
And the 15 does not hit. Your landing blows on it. You added all your stuff to it.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. 3 more. 18. Sorry.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Very important.
The first one instead of the total.
Yeah. Always helpful. All right, yeah, you definitely hit. So give me some damage. Olaf, what did you get to hit?
16, and that was using my +1.
Okay, you're
10
not
damage.
quite there. 10 points of damage. Dang, you just landing blows. Your axe comes out. You hear more ribs pop underneath the creature, and you hit it so hard in one of its claws that it disables that claw. It yanks that claw back and falls back and off of you, spreading its wings. Wings spread so wide that they kind of crumple up and into the forest. Clearly has nowhere to go. Clearly rather wounded. Everybody give me an initiative for the next melee round. I got a 9. Chuck, you're back in the fight. Sort of. Chuck is eternal.
I've got a 9.
All right.
Right.
All right. 3 simultaneous. And then the Ranger. Olaf, where
I
are
have
you
an
at?
8.
8. Oh, okay. All right. So 2. Olaf, what'd you get?
3.
All right, Chuck. So you're up as the Manticore continues its mad attack on your dwarven comrade. What are you doing?
And I'll hear it roaring or whatever, and I will immediately look over and I'll be like, "Quiet, you!" And I'll fire another Magi's missile at it, strike it.
All right, Magi's missile flies at it. So I've used 12 of those. The claw got you, dwarf. Bite goes in at Olaf. What is your armor class, Olaf?
16.
All right, you get bit. Dwarf, take another point of damage from the claw. The bite grabs you in the shoulder right above your shield there, Olaf. And what does that do? That's a little bit stouter. And you take 6 points of damage from it as it just bites into your shoulder, shaking you pretty violently. Magic missile strikes it. How much damage am I taking, Chuck?
You're taking 2, 5, 9 points of damage. No, that's wrong. It's 4, 7. No, it is 9. Jesus, I can't add. Okay. So 9.
All right. Missile strike the creature.
Please
Everybody
note.
swing.
Please note.
Yes.
I did not stand up. I literally just rolled over and cast the spell. All right. And
Striking the creature in his paws where he's standing. on the
yeah,
ground.
and then I'm going to kind of take things in as I pass out again.
All right.
Sort of.
Tylen, take your swing. Olaf, swing. And Ranger, what are you doing?
I'll try to shoot him this round.
All right. Take your shot.
16.
16. The arrow bounces off of the creature.
The look on her face told me all I needed to know. She's like,
You have a reroll. Can you use a reroll? Prone tree.
hey, he's all about using up the rerolls right now when we're only not even halfway in. He's loving it right now.
Tylin, what did you get to hit?
22.
Had got it. Olaf, did you hit anything?
Oh, I holler out, keep it distracted.
7.
I'll get the killing blow in a minute. And swoosh.
Okay. Gotcha.
I miss.
Where's
8
the
total.
You step back. You can see the creature get struck again by these magic, whatever it is, bolt striking the creature. Bury your axe into its face a couple of times. Hit it again in the chest. And the manicore actually leaps back. You can see it weakly snaps its tail. One of the spikes kind of goes out, drives into the earth. And then it slumps to the ground, backs up a little bit more, and it just kind of lays down, one of its wings going down. Clearly in its death throes, probably already dead. Its face half split open, this trail of blood between you and it, and then it dies. Or it goes still, I should say.
we did it! And I'll stand up holding my staff up in the air. Yes! We won the challenge!
I won the challenge.
Yes! Woo!
All right.
I'm glad I was here to protect everyone. That's a good day. Yes. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Resting.
Oh, we fought that creature. Yes. Damn, it smells. And I finally acknowledged it wasn't the dwarves. And then I'll just kind of walk over and sit down on a rock, just staring at that big carcass and just looking at it. I pull out a pipe,
Huge.
light me up a little smoke, and just watch the other three go to work with whatever they're going to do with it.
Yeah, what are you all doing?
I'm going to walk over and, give him a little touchy. Give him some healing.
Oh, okay. I thought the manicore. I don't know why you were killing the manicore, but it's strange. But get double the experience points. All right, roll your D8. I believe you got a cure light wounds there.
Yeah. I rolled 8 on the die, so.
Chuck, you get 8 hit points back from that. Bringing you
Excellent.
up to max.
I will
Is
make
that
a
right?
note. Sorry?
All right. That brings you back to max, right?
Yeah, it does.
So the ranger's a little wounded and the fighter's a little wounded. Manicore's dead. That fight took 5 minutes, tops, 7-8 minutes.
Yeah, it's quick.
Yep. So let's take a quick break. 2-minute break, 3-minute break.
Sounds
and
good.
Reconvene in 3 minutes.
Who says
Who's so
Johnny?
bad now?
Oh, Johnny. What am I going to do with you? I tell you. All right. Program is acting
We will-
weird. We will be right back, folks.
Trollord Games, join the fray.
She
All
has
right,
the
we're
cutest
back.
little accent.
Do what? Oh, what did
Your
you
wife.
say, Tina? What?
She has the cutest little accent. Like, I want her to read
have-
like little kid stories.
You have no idea what kind of brute she is. You have no clue. She let us run out of Dr.
Brute.
Pepper. Who the does that? Come on. Anyway, we're back. Hope everybody's here. Anyone who's just joined us real quick, we are playing a hot game of Castle Crusades with our CEO, Stephen Chenault. We have a giveaway going on. You have to come over here, unfortunately, to twitch.tv/TrollerGames. If you want to get in, just give us a follow, and then Exploits Report raffle will get you in the drawing for one of our store codes. Also, we are taking in biddies and channel points and subs to affect the game if you're curious about that. The rules are going through as we play in the chat there. And welcome in, everybody. Time to die.
All right, so I'll do a quick recap. You guys find yourselves right on the edge of this, on this pathway. The Magicor's dead in front of you. Wizard leaning up against it, smoking his pipe. The rest of you kind of gathering. Olaf has just healed the wizard from the fight, pulling the one barb out of his chest, I suppose, before he cast the spell. In front of you is a large prairie that sprawls east, at least 10 miles, maybe a little bit more, before the forest picks up. A couple of rivers running through it, very small. It looks like at least one of them. And the forest rings the entire prairie. So back east is pirate country, and ruffian, and west is the free town of Altamira, which is your objective. You're hoping you're only a few days out from it. but you do have a dead manticore at your feet, and you found some treasure on the way. Let's do a real quick character descriptions for those people just joining us. Chuck, we're going to start with you.
Let's see. I am Morgoth. I am an older looking gentleman. I like to smoke a pipe. Think Elminster or Gandalf. Big floppy grayish, dark gray stone looking hat with some robes on. I'm carrying a staff. The staff has what looks to be a very ornate looking end on it, as if it's really designed to hold this really beautiful looking gem that's not there. Looks like it was waiting for a gem that never arrived. He tends to be sort of sullen and sort of like really just lots of dementia. He doesn't know really what's going on half the time, or he's asleep. But when he is on point, he is on point. Let's make no jokes about that. And lastly, he has a massive emerald-shaped looking chain, or a chain with an emerald-looking clock on it. He's walking around, looks like Flavor Flav. With a emerald in the middle of it.
That is not actually there.
Damn it! I wanted to go yo, but anyway, that's fine. That's me.
Todd and Mac would appreciate that. They loved Flavor Flav back in the day. So.
That's right.
All right, Pelly, what do you look like?
I'm a half-elf ranger. I'm dressed in leathers, browns and greens. I have my bow out all the time, and realizing that my companions do not have survival instincts for shit. And yeah.
All right, Olaf.
You confront survival head on. Cleric dwarf, big white mohawk, 2 handlebar braided mustaches down to about his belly button.
Nice. All right, Thailand.
Dwarven fighter with 2 Leia buns. And yeah, you hit everything in the nose.
That's the way to do it. All right, so you guys figure you got about an hour of daylight left. You got walking time, or you could pitch camp, or whatever it is you want to do.
You want some more healing?
Yeah.
Chuck, thank
Healing-
you.
healing
Me?
would be
I'm
nice.
good.
Anybody else?
I'm down 3.
Oh,
I'm only down 1.
Braggart.
then I touch myself.
Hear that, Stephen? The dwarf is going to touch himself and heal himself.
I will plead fifth. Is that?
Chat is. I'm going to tell you right now. You have no clue the beating I'm getting in chat today. Evidently, I am a Timo. I'm a Timo wizard from Timo. Yeah. I carry a plunger instead of staff. You know, these guys are all a bunch of jokers. Okay, thanks.
There you go.
Calm down, Leroy. All right.
Does that bring you back up to max, Olaf, or are you still a little?
I'm down 1.
Down 1. All right. So a little tired, but none the worse for wear. You guys are facing off on the meadow. What's the plan? Are you going to pitch camp, start trekking across it, or you want to investigate the meadow more, or what?
Do you want me to give a recap real quick on rerolls and
Yes.
+1 boons? Okay. So Olaf has 1 reroll and 1 boon. Tylen has 2 rerolls and 1 boon. I have Pelly has 1 +1 boon. Chuck has a reroll and a boon. Steve has 4 rerolls.
Boo.
And then as a group, we have 5 more rerolls.
Okay,
All right.
it's a nice way to do it.
I know exactly where I'm going to use my reroll.
I can't wait. You cannot wait to see. It's great.
A random destruction. All right. So what's the plan?
We know there's one more out there, and this one was tracking us. If
I want to ask a
its
question.
mate-
Let me ask a question. You 3 were up there, and I was over here doing important things. When it came down the trail, what was there? Was there another one out in the meadow, or did I just imagine you saying that?
there's only one on the trail,
So there's no danger in the meadow, correct?
at least as far as we know.
Well, then let's just go to the meadow. That sounds like a smart move. We've been here. Let's just go forward. Go ahead, you three. Lead on. I'll be here.
How long would
behind
it
you.
take to skin the manticore?
Oh, well, you'd have to.
That would take a long time.
Yeah, it'd take a while. You'd have to haul it up, drain it, and then skin it. I mean, you can still skin parts of it for sure. But it's going to weigh. What does a lion weigh? Probably 700 pounds, 600 pounds. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Pretty hefty. It's pretty big, but you could do it.
I want to take a paw.
Okay. Chop it off.
Yeah.
A couple of good heaves with your blade cuts the paw off. You have a manticore's paw.
I'll give you back your spike. Make wand.
Oh. Do you keep the spike that's stuck in you?
I'll take it, and I will look it over for just a moment. Where did this come from, exactly? Did you find it in a chest?
Yes,
In
yours.
your chest.
Oh, my chest. That makes complete sense. And I'll take them and put them in a little pouch. Pull out my little scroll and start reading it a little bit more.
All right, so the meadow. Does the meadow call to you all? What do you all do?
It's calling to my ass because that's dangerous that way. I don't want to go back there. There could be another one. Maybe it has a mate.
It does, because we heard a second one in the.
What is going
Like
on?
a dog scratching.
Oh, is that what's happening? I was like frantically trying to get to the stream shit. I was like, what is happening? We've been attacked by a dog.
Oh, that's the dog. My dogs are freaking out now.
Oh, let the dogs out. Sorry.
I mentioned that we heard a second one while we were on the path. So there is another one. We can go out into the forest, out into the prairie and go to one of the little crops of trees and kind of hide in the trees maybe. Maybe near like the smaller creek. There's a little crop of trees.
I don't know. I feel like if there's another one, it's got to be related. Maybe a brother or, I don't know, half-sister. But we should go out into the meadow, I think, probably. At least we could see what's coming a long ways off. And then that way you three can better defend us. Yes. We should do that, I think. And remember, you have a wizard. I can do magic. I will make sure. What was I saying?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you lost sound again.
Yeah, the meadow. We should go to the meadow. Yes.
There you go.
Now you're back.
Let's move.
All right, y'all start heading down to the meadow.
Wordy fellow. Yes, we'll move then. Fine.
All right, so you guys move out into the meadow. I'm going to assume roughly the same marching order that you were doing before. The ranger a little bit ahead. The first thing you notice is where the path ends. There's not really any path in the meadow itself, in the prairie. You don't see where, if this were just kind of normal road, you would see the tramp down grass. You don't really see that. And after you've moved several hundred feet, 400 or 500 feet into the meadow, you realize, and though it is late summer, this could be natural. All the grass is kind of it's a little bit drab and looks a little bit undergrown. It should be kind of a little bit tall now and drying out and kind of laying over to the side. And it's just kind of devoid of life. Not completely, but it's just an odd grass for a prairie. It looks more like late August, early September.
So
grass.
unlike the picture I have for everyone to see. Got it. So guys, that was taken with my camera back in the middle of summer when we were coming through here in the forest. But just pretend it's autumn.
But no, it looks a little bit like that, just a little bit. So that's a good picture, but just a little bit more brownish. A little bit more brownish. Definitely a prairie, definitely not a herds of buffalo feeding on this prairie or whatever. It's just this open expanse of grass and shrub. It does strike you as just a little odd. Something seems off about it. And then the more you kind of weave through it, you see there's a few open spaces, and then there's some stalks of stuff. There you go, Chuck. There's some stalks of stuff that you don't even recognize the plants that are growing, and they're not blooming. It's just kind of this stalks together. It's just this odd plant life here. As you're weaving your way through, you've maybe moved out, like I said, half a mile, give or take, when you hear behind you in the distance a roar. You hear that
Oh, for
same kind
God's
of
sakes.
thumping roar. And it's quiet for 10, 15 seconds. You hear the same roar, and in 10, 15 seconds, and you hear the roar again, but it's got a slightly higher pitch to it, a little bit of maybe worry to it, as it's looking for its murdered comrade.
Yeah. So how close are we to like one of the I was going towards the smaller stream,
Yeah,
and you
so
said there were little crops of trees. Like I was
Yeah,
looking
little
for one of
cottonwood.
those.
Yeah, so you got cottonwood trees growing along the banks. They'll give you a little bit of cover. From that, you're probably 3 miles or something. I mean, you could move it. You could, if you run, you could get there by dark for sure. At your present pace, you're not going to get there. I mean, because 2 miles take you a couple hours to walk it normal, and you've got a couple of people that don't move real fast. I'm not going to point names or I'm not going to pick anyone out of the crowd, but there's 2 of you that don't move very fast. So just keep moving. Just keep in a steady.
Trying to go towards the stream, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe just a few minutes later, you hear the roar again. It's a little closer, and then everything's quiet. You're a good halfway to the stream, so you've got a couple of miles in front of you, a couple of miles behind you. Sun's beginning to dip in the west beyond the mountains, so you've got evening coming along, and then you hear an extraordinarily loud roar behind you from the tree lines, and it ratchets up into this almost frantic, rage-filled, evil roar. What do you all do? You're out in the open.
We go away
How
from
tall
it.
is the grass?
The grass here is mostly about a foot and a half. In places, it's going to be a little bit deeper.
Lay down.
Tell everyone to take cover.
Yeah.
All right. Are we all going to take cover?
And I lay down and put my twig up.
Get under your single stick there. All right. So you all lay down. A couple of minutes pass, and this you see. Actually, you wouldn't see the shadow first because the sun's in the other direction. You see the creature just fly. It's probably about 300 feet or so above you, and it flies right over you. Immediately flies over you, and it banks, and it's clearly a second manticore. It banks around. It sees you. I mean, it's flying above you, so it's a predator. You're just gonna lay there in the grass.
I hid. I hid in the grass. I used my ability, hide in grasses. I used it.
You did, and it saw you.
Damn it!
It used its ability to see things in the grass, and then it banks around. And you can see it's clearly circling like a bird of prey would do. What immediate reaction, Ranger? What do you do?
Maybe if we yell at it, it'll leave us alone. I don't know. Can I do like a, we fucked one of its kind up. Maybe it.
Sure.
We don't look damaged. Maybe.
All right, so are you asking your comrades that, or are you jumping up trying to yell?
So I'm going to tell maybe the people to just prepare in case it charges at us.
You're going to die if you do that. Don't do that.
Or dodge for the spikes. Can we do that? Like dodging?
Yep, you can absolutely dodge.
Because maybe it's going to spray some spikes down on us.
All right, Chuck, what are you doing?
Is the creature diving at us?
Not yet. It's banging around. The operative word in that sentence is yet.
Right. No. Well, there you go. All right. You guys will see me hurriedly steadily through my scroll thing. And I just kind of look up. You guys will be waiting to see what I'm going to say. And I kind of like just try to wait for the situation to move on. If you get my drift.
Okay. Wizard starts reading. All right, Olaf, what are you doing?
With my twig up, I shake it You can cast darkness.
Wait,
You
what?
cast darkness.
Yes.
All right, so you're casting it on the party there. It's
Yeah,
300
it's
feet in the
50-foot
air.
radius.
To be very clear.
Not on it, on us.
What is the range of that? Is that a sphere or how does that work? Actually, I never thought about that before. It's probably a
good
cube or
move.
something. I don't know.
Good move, because everyone in chat's going, "Are we in an open field with no cover?"
Yeah. And Steve's going, "Yep."
Yes, they are. Let's see. I'm in darkness now. Range is 50 feet. Duration 10 minutes. That's good. What is the area of effect? Is a 20-foot radius sphere. All right. So you're going to cast it on you and your comrades. Is that what I'm led to believe?
Yes.
All right. While that's unfolding, damn it, Tylen, what are you doing? Bracing.
Bracing for it.
All right, so she gets up, shielding. She's already killed one today. Time to kill another one. And
Need a
then
match set.
do what?
Need a match set.
That's right. That's right. So all around you, you can see the grass begins to coalesce and turn. It just turns pitch black, and from the ground, this kind of ether rises up and around you, snaking all around. You realize very quickly, Chuck, you're kind of sitting there, engulfs you first, as it just kind of washes you. You can't see
Evil!
any
There's something
And-
evil approaching.
at all. Do you stand up, or what are you doing? And Olaf, you obviously know what's going on. You kind of know that Olaf is doing something, but you're all realizing that you're not going to be able to see anything.
Yeah, I
At all.
probably should dispel it. Probably.
That's your call. But anyway, so so the sphere rises up, engulfing you all in darkness, and you can see nothing. But your hearing almost, improves almost immediately as your senses, already into combat sense, and you
Right.
can hear each other's breathing and whatnot. You do hear, as soon as that darkness covers you, that creature roars something ferociously. You can't see it. You don't know what it's doing.
And don't fall asleep.
Everybody just goes to sleep. There you go.
I mean, it's dark, man. I'm going to. Wow, this is magical darkness too.
Yeah, I don't think anything penetrates it, does it?
Well, I mean, I'm not really worried about the creature. He's probably not some big conversation kind of dude.
Probably not.
So I'm going to speak out loud in the darkness. Everyone, we must prepare. The creature will know where we're at with the globe. So we're going to leave. We're going to have to escape this if we're going to protect ourselves. I don't think, Dwarf, that it will go away. It is angry at how the ranger slaughtered its wife. So I think possibly what we should
harder to
do
hit me
is.
from the sky. in
I'm
darkness.
sorry? What's
It's
that?
harder to hit me from the sky in darkness.
Hold on. I get out my little ear horn and put it in. Oh, the darkness. Yes. So what I think we should do is just get the hell out of here and run as quickly as we can. I don't have a way to really. Oh, I have an idea, but I can't see cannot read my scroll. It has my important symbols on it. It allows me to bring forth the primeval powers of the world. I'll have to and then I'm immediately just stop talking to them when I realize that they can't see me, and I'm gonna go. How close? I mean, it's. I guess I really don't know. I'm gonna reach out, and my action's gonna be to take my little scroll, and I'm gonna imagine, since this is sort of a sphere, you said, right? A globe.
Yeah.
At some point, whether the creature sees it or not, and I'm gonna try to make sure that I'm at an angle to where he can't directly like, hey, how are you, kind of thing, right? Like I'm gonna use the orb as cover in a way, and all you're gonna see, if an insect's sitting there, they're just gonna see my hands come out the scroll and my head come out, and that's it. And I'm start looking for my spell. And then I'm gonna cast the spell in a moment, not now.
Got it. All right. While he's doing that, Ranger, what are you doing?
I'm gonna when he casts the darkness, I'm gonna slowly move to the edge so that I can peek out. But I want to stay in the darkness because I'm assuming that if it shoots its little
Spikes.
spikes, that like it's at disadvantage or something. I don't know if we're in the darkness. So
Every little bit of cover helps.
yeah. So I just want to get to the edge of the darkness.
Are
I
you
guess.
attacking the darkness? Is what I want to know.
Yes. Yes.
Olaf, what are you doing?
See, Coop knows.
Move to the.
Move to the
I
edge.
can't see the edge either.
All right. So what I'm going to do. So all three of you and Tylen, are you moving to the edge too, or are you just bracing?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
So I want
bracing, but I'm gonna step.
step
just
forward a little bit.
Said Manicore.
So I want all of you to roll a d4
All right.
and tell me what you got.
4.
1.
6.
6 for Tylen. Oh, a d4, not a d6. Sorry, d4.
Yeah, I was like, how'd she get a 6?
I hope she gets. I hope she gets.
I didn't
Let's hope she gets a 3.
I thought we were rolling initiative.
I hope she gets a 3. Get a 3. Get a 3.
4.
You got a 4.
Yeah.
And Chuck, what did you get?
Dos.
Excellent. That's perfect. All right. So both of the dwarves, as you kind of step forward, moving to the edge, you kind of, as you look out, you realize you're standing right next to each other. Morgoth, as you step forward, there's no one near you. You kind of step forward, and you look kind of south. I mean, you look out of the thing, but you're not looking. You're not looking the direction that you came. Pelly, you actually poke your head out the direction you came. So you're the only one that sees it, because it's only been like two melee rounds when you saw the Manticore, a moment ago before the darkness came up, and you can see this creature is just coming down like a thunderbolt straight towards you, straight towards this black sphere of nothingness, and it's confused. I mean, it doesn't know what's going on, but it is flying in a definite predatory attack. So what do you do? What's your immediate action? It's going to be here next round. It's moving that fast.
And I get to choose what I do?
You can decide what you want to do. Now, if you're going to shoot at it, it's going to expose you a little bit.
No, I will, because it's coming right at me. I'm going to try to dodge to the side, because I'm expecting it to probably land in the darkness and try to then attack us, maybe.
All right, so you kind of leap to the side, left or right?
I'll go to the right.
Okay, all right. You go to the side, you leap to the right a little bit. Chuck, you hear something moving immediately to your left. And then you all feel that kind of unnerving, evil wash over you. And in the stench, this just foul wind just rolls through the darkness sphere. It doesn't move it, but it lifts your hair, moves your cloak. The grass moves at your feet and whatnot as the creature clearly flies right over the darkness and back up again. And you know this because the stench, it washes over you and is carried away almost immediately as the creature continues to fly up and around. So next round, what are y'all's actions? Chuck, you sticking your head out trying to read your spell? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast the spell.
Okay. What do you cast?
I'm going to cast what is known as one of my very favorite spells, and it's called Sleepy Time.
You can't see the creature yet, so I'm going to assume that you're gathering that spell to cast it.
I'm going to step out and.
All right, you step out. You step out now.
Yeah.
All right, so you step out of the clearing. Before I get to you, Ranger, what are you doing? You've kind of jumped back into the darkness. Creature flies over you. What do you do? Stay in the darkness? Ranger, staying in the darkness? Oh, you're muted.
She's muted because of her dog.
Oh.
My dog's whining.
That dog's let her whine.
Yeah, I'll can I run at get out of the darkness, shoot, and then step back in?
So you can leap out, and so you don't really know where it is. You have an idea.
Sure.
Which direction. So you can leap out, target, and try to shoot. And what I'm going to let you do, you can probably do that. Not all in one melee round. So it's going to be, that's 2 melee rounds of actions. Jump out, locate, take a shot, next round, jump back in.
Sure, yeah, because I knew it was coming head on so then when I go out, I'll turn the opposite way because I'm figuring that it swooped by.
All right. And Tylen, what are you doing? You know your comrade Olaf is standing next to you, but you're both in the darkness and you can see nothing.
Yeah, well, I try to find the edge so I can step back and forth into it.
Okay, so you got to the edge last round, so you can step out now, or you can wait.
Can I at the edge? Can I still not see, or do I have to be completely head out of it?
At least put your head out of the darkness to see.
I look out to see if it's in front of me or not. If it's not, I step back in.
Okay, you look out. It's not in front of you, but you do catch motion in your peripheral vision just for a moment. It's in the sky. The chances of it being not the Manticore are slim to none. So, but you don't quite, you know what I mean? You see something move, probably the Manticore, unless something else is going on.
To step back in, wait for it, and I brace for its quill.
Attack. All right, Olaf, what are you doing?
I started hollering at it, hoping it would come in to the darkness.
The joys of darkness. You certainly stopped its attack, but there's another side to darkness that no one particularly likes. All right. Okay, so as you guys are trying to figure out what's going on, fighter steps down, steps back in. Chuck, you step completely out of this thing, summoning your sleep spell. The creature has flown almost due west over the thing, and it's actually banking, Chuck, in your direction. So you see it completely. And then the ranger steps out, bow in hand. You too see it. So it banks around, seeing both of you all, and just hurls at you guys like a thunderbolt. It's probably only 100, 125 feet away, give or take. Chuck, what's the range on your sleep spell? And you've got range if you want to go ahead and take your shot. Ranger, Pelly, go ahead and take your shot. Then your bow.
Of course, S sleep starts with S, which is at the end of the bow. Oh, 150 feet.
All right, so you're golden. What did you get on your 2 hit with the arrow?
Oh, bad. I rolled a 5. So.
All right. You're just moving too fast. You target, let loose, the arrow just, the shaft just goes flying in the air. Manticore hurling at you all. What hit dice does the sleep spell?
So it affects up to 20 hit dice, just so you know.
Oh, I'm 21. I'm golden.
Oh, damn it. I'm always short. 2d4 levels.
All right. Give me some roll.
I got a 4 on one, thank you, and a 3 on the other, so 7.
All right, so you
I have no idea what it is.
You throw your sleep spell up into the creature. Now, are you certain it doesn't have a maximum hit dice on there?
2d4, so my maximum would be 8.
8. Okay, that's the way it's written. Okay. All right, so you throw your sleep spell up on the creature. It goes right through it, nods its head. Are you reading something, Chuck? Before I
you don't miss shit. And you're right. If I'd have been running the game, I would have immediately known. But now I remember. It cannot affect creatures of 5th level or higher. What a bunch.
That's somewhere in my head. Thank you.
It's weird when you're like playing and not running. It's like your brain shuts off.
Absolutely.
It's weird, man. I'm gonna have to shut up, and I normally know it. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's absolutely. All right, so it goes. You can see it. I mean, you affect it a little bit, slow it somewhat. It shakes its head, but your sleep spell has no effect as this creature comes just whooshing over you guys. All right, so Ranger, Fighter and Cleric, you guys are still in the pall of darkness. You can hear quite distinctly your comrades' bow bend, twang, an arrow. You hear, Chuck, does that have a verbal component? You hear the magic user muttering some incantations behind you
I'm
all.
sure there is.
As if they have engaged. Olaf, what is your action? Stay in the dark or just leap out or run to your comrades?
Yeah. It's definitely speech and hand gesture and then a That's what I'm doing.
Olaf.
I'm next to one of my comrades already.
So you're good where you are? All right.
Lame.
Tylen, you can hear motion behind you. What do you do? Your comrades, hold what you got.
I'll try to help, so I guess I will go to him.
All right, so you just turn, run in that direction. So at the end of this round, Ranger, you're leaping back in. The fighter leaps out next to you, a wizard. All right, so everyone but Olaf, give me an initiative as this creature just swoops right over you guys. I got an 8,
9.
9. Chuck, what do you got? And
I'm gonna have a 10 before it's over with. I'm gonna use a reroll. So mark that
all
off. How many rerolls have I got, Tina? Oh, we've got a group of them, right?
We have a group of 5 now. You've used your one that you had for yourself.
Okay. All right then. So reroll for that would be ho. How many boons do I have?
1.
10. Yes.
All right,
I rolled a 9. So
What did you-
plus 1.
what did you get, Pelly?
I got a 3.
Okay. All right. So Chuck, you're going to act first, and I know that you're going to leap up and try to grab the mana core, stabbing it with your dagger.
Dude, you're ruining the
that-
thing. Okay. What's
What
wrong with you?
are you doing? What are you
I'm
doing?
casting
Chuck?
another spell.
All right. What are you casting?
I'm going to cast Field Plate for the Magi, and a glowing
Okay.
set of armor will appear around me.
Are you casting these out of your book?
Well, I'm just casting them generally. The book's just a plot piece, if you want to know the truth. So, you're
Pretty sure
ruining it.
there's like a 20% chance if you cast out of the book, it explodes and burns the spell.
Oh no, I know
So-
better than that shit. Yeah, I can't believe you even asked that. You see this, people. You see.
All right. So you cast mage armor on who?
Arcane armor on myself.
On yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Creature swoops over. Ranger, are you still leaping back into the darkness?
Yes.
Okay. So you haven't done it yet as the creature swoops over. So I've got 3 targets. And the creature is going to unleash its spikes. It does not land. It does not get close enough for you all to hit it unless you have a missile weapon. It's about 20, 25 feet above you. It unleashes a wave of spikes on you. I'm going to roll a d6. Look at that. I got a 6, and I don't need it. I'm going to use all my rerolls on these spikes. Just so I can get more
You
spikes.
suck, bro.
So it peppers all 3 of you with 6 spikes. Now we can do this gently. Everyone gets 2, or I can roll to see who gets what. What do you want me to do? Because it could all 6 could hit Chuck.
I think you should basically do randomly. Why are we going to share?
Okay, absolutely.
Right.
Chuck, you're 1, 2. Ranger, 3, 4. Fighter, you're 5, 6. First one hits the Ranger. Second one, Chuck. Third
Ooh.
one, Chuck. Now I haven't rolled to hit yet, so that's 2 on Chuck, 1 on the Ranger, 1 on the Fighter. It's the second one on the Ranger. So what do we got? 2, 2, and 1 left to go. 2 to everybody. We're going to start with you, Chuck.
What about the halfling? Oh wait, never mind.
Halfling?
It's too late for that. Too soon for that. Right?
She went back to the coast. Chuck, what is your armor class?
Well, that was a +8. So let me see here.
So I have 5 rerolls. Is that correct?
Cheat, lie.
I'm taking one of them against Chuck. 1 hit you, Chuck, almost definitely.
I didn't even tell you my AC
I
yet.
got an 18. I think it's a 12 is what you're. Oh, wait, no, you got your mage armor. What's
That's
your
right. That's a +10. So don't forget that. All right?
It is not a plus.
It's not a
10.
+10. It's a +3. But that's pretty good.
What do you got? 15?
15. Yeah.
All right, first one hits, second one misses. I'm taking a reroll. Damn it. Taking another reroll. I'm going to
This
kill
is
you.
so
Chuck.
lame. This is so lame.
That got you. I got 2 spikes on Chuck. Total damage is 9 points of damage on that.
It's a good thing I
are you
leveled up
out?
a while ago. Thank God.
Tina, what is your armor class?
16.
Let's see. Oh,
Hey,
1
Rick.
misses. How many rerolls do I have left? I got you.
You have 2 rerolls left.
Taking 1 against you. So let's do that. So that's 2 hits on the Ranger. Ranger takes 7 points of damage. If you want, I'll let you swap with Chuck, so Chuck can stay alive. If not, I don't care. 2, and now my 2 shots on the Fighter. Tylen, what is your armor class?
17.
17. So I feel like this is fate speaking to me. I roll a natural 1 on 1, which I would normally use my last reroll to hit you. But I roll a natural 20 on the other. So I'm just going to let it, I'm going to let it lie. You get hit once with a natural 20, and you take 9 points of damage as this mana core swoops over and back up.
God bless.
If you have, you can throw your axe, possibly, Fighter, if you want to, or you can take a shot at it, Ranger, if you want to. or you can jump back into the darkness. You see the mage topple to the ground. Are you dead, Chuck?
No, I'm not down.
Oh, I thought you only had 9. You have 11?
I have 10 in between the two. If you
Oh,
really
got
need
it.
to know.
All right. Chuck's
You
still
have 1
alive.
point left to take, okay?
I'm gonna shoot at it.
Take a shot. This is it.
I'm gonna use one of our group rerolls. Oh yeah. So I got a 19.
That hits. You hit the creature square.
For 3 points of damage.
You hit it in its hindquarters. It roars a little bit as it banks back around, clearly coming for another dive bombing. Next round, you guys can jump back in the darkness, or you can stand fight. What do you do?
I move
Now,
close to everybody.
Be very clear. So as it flies over, it peppers the party, and its momentum carries it a good another 90 feet. It's banking back around, so you can stand out, take another shot. It's not going to be able to even spike you from where it is, because it's going to have to swing back around. Spikes have a range, so you can take an action, or you can jump back in the thing.
Well,
I'm going to move towards the stuck mage.
Okay, you run out of the darkness. The mage is staggering around. You're taking a shot, Ranger?
Yeah, I'll take a shot because they're still out. Chuck's out and he's hurt, so maybe some of the spikes will come towards me and save my other elven friend.
Okay, Tylen, what are you doing? Are you standing out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and try to help protect him.
All right, you get in front of both of you kind of get in front of the mage and then the cleric.
Shield.
All right, so Olaf, you can. Oh, so it's the next round. Olaf, you're there now. All 4 of you are outside of the darkness. Actually, you were taking a shot last round, right? As you were moving,
Yeah.
You're going to take that shot real quick as the creature is, of course, swooping back down upon you. Again, swooping low to spike you all as opposed to engaging in ground combat. You're being
18.
strafed. 18 hits. Give me some damage. You hit it right in the chest.
6.
Nice. All right. Arrow drives into it. It flies right over you guys. Unleashes another wave of spikes. Chuck, you didn't act. What are you doing? Actually, we need to roll initiative before I strafe you. All right. Everybody roll initiative. I'm going to assume the wizard is wounded because he's not listening to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was reading the spell. Sorry.
Okay.
Man, I tell
give
you,
me
this is
initiative.
wild that I can't remember this shit when I'm playing. This is wild. I don't never look at the book when I'm running the game.
I get it.
All right,
Give me
anyway,
initiative.
what are we doing? Initiative? I'm sorry, right?
Yep, it's swooping right back over you. It's fixing to strafe you all again. We got a 6. I got a 3. So if you got above us, all right, 10. All right, Chuck, what do you got?
I got a 6, just enough to beat.
All right, so
Yeah.
everybody gets to act. If you take your shot, if you're taking another shot, Chuck, you're casting a spell. Creature is still flying over. Olaf, if you're healing, now's the time to do it.
You know what? Yeah, I'm casting a spell for sure.
All right, excellent.
I'm going. You're gonna laugh when I say this, but I'm gonna do it. Should be fine. I'm gonna cast. Okay. Reading wrong spell. Turns out.
Ranger, what did you get? What did you get to hit?
Okay.
I got a 17
That hits. Give me some damage.
and I rolled a 6.
All right, third arrow drives into the creature. Chuck, what spell do you want?
Let me see. Gotta see if I fall asleep. Nope. I'm casting shield on myself.
All right, shield goes up. So that gives you like a 16.
Well, so how that works is it'll give me against any kind of spikes. My AC is going to be a 21.
Oh, that's right. It's better against missile weapons.
Right. So
All right,
that
good
gives
deal.
me a 21 for spikes against everything else. It's going to be.
Can we stand behind the elf? Do we get?
Yeah, now you get behind me. Normal attacks are 19.
Okay. All right, gotcha. All right, so it flies about 40 feet over you all, unleashes another volley of spikes on you. Olaf, were you healing anybody before I killed Chuck?
Yeah,
Oh,
Do you
come
have any
on,
healing?
Big Daddy.
Do you have any
I
healing
have one.
spells left? One?
I
Okay.
had one.
All right.
I rolled the Troll Lord symbol on the dice, so you get 8.
Sweet. All right, 8
Wait,
points
me?
back.
Yeah.
you got
Oh, thank
one.
you.
All right, so another volley of spikes unleashed upon the party. I got a 5, and I got 3 rerolls or 2. How many rerolls?
One. Cheater.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold with my 5. That's good enough. Reroll that one. All right, so let's randomize it out. I'll roll a d4. Chuck's 1, a Ranger 2, Olaf 3, a Fighter 4. I got a 4, so the Fighter gets 1.
Bless it.
Chuck gets 1. Fighter gets another one, so that's 2. Third one goes to Olaf, so that's 2, 3, 1, and 1 more after that. So Fighter is getting 3 of these. And Tylen, sorry about that, but you're getting a wave of spikes coming at you. What is your armor class?
17.
Oh, that's good. 2 of them strike you. 1 bounces off of your shield. The other 2 drive into you for a total of 8 points of damage. Olaf, what is your armor class?
16.
16. It thumps you 2. You get a nice 5 points of damage. And Chuck, you are at 21. Is that what I'm led to believe?
Yeah, my hit points are 21, yes.
You know what? I'm using my last reroll against you, buddy. Oh, yeah. Got you that time. All right, Chuck, you take a whopping 2 points of damage from that.
I fall in the pool of blood.
No, you got healed. Yeah, you got healed. You're good. All right, that ends that round. It swoops up back around and has peppered you all with 12 spikes so far. As it's banking, Pele, you can take another shot as it's swooping back around.
I can.
It's just going to strafing run you guys for a while.
I miss unless you guys want me to use a reroll.
Do y'all want her to use the reroll?
Sure. I'm okay with it.
I still miss.
Arrow goes wild.
That's why it doesn't matter about the rerolls.
Does anyone have any? Again, it's going to fly right over you all.
I mean, I'm going to cast another spell.
All right. Go ahead. Everybody give me an initiative. And keep in mind, you can dodge and jump back into the darkness to avoid all of this.
Right. Real quick question, real quick. Tina, could you read off the boons and rerolls real quick for all of us?
Yeah. So Olaf has 1 of each.
Okay.
Tylen has 2 rerolls and 1 +1. I have a +1. Chuck, you have a +1. Steve has nothing.
Yes.
And we have 3 group rerolls.
Okay. So I've got a +1 though, right? All right.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to roll initiative, right? Steven, you asked?
Yes, roll initiative, everybody.
No, I have a job. Why are these people calling me?
Got a 6. I got an 8. 4, 6. Chuck,
7.
7. All right. Chuck, what'd you get?
I got a 6 +1, 7.
All right. So
Whatever that
it
is.
swoops
What did you
over,
get?
unleashes. I got an 8. It unleashes. You're going to use your reroll?
I don't have
Am I
one.
supposed to be adding a plus to this? I've just been rolling the 10.
No, it's just straight up D10. Just straight
Yeah,
up.
you're
Okay.
right. I had a +1 left, so I just burned it for nothing.
All
Thanks.
right, so I'm going to do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Olaf, you get 1. Oh wait, I got to roll first. I got no rerolls. Is that correct?
Correct.
5 more spikes that strike the party. 1 hits Olaf. 1 hits the Ranger. Second one on the Ranger. 1 to the Fighter, and the 5th one. So Olaf and the Magic User get 1, and the other 2 get. Ranger gets 1. Fighter gets 1. Ranger gets 2. All right, so let's do Magic User first. He's got a 21. I got a 23. Chuck, 5 points of damage. Olaf,
For what?
You had you got a 16 AC, 5 points of damage. Magic User, or Chuck, yes.
Did you hit me?
I got a 23. Do you have yours is 21, right?
Sure.
I think it was 21. Did you?
No,
say
you're
21?
right. No, you're completely right.
Olaf, you take 1 point of damage. We got 1 on the Fighter. Misses the Fighter entirely. And the Ranger gets hit once for 1 point of damage. It's running out of spikes. It's banking back around for its final strafing run. Ranger, take your shot. Olaf, what do you
take 1 or 5?
1 point of damage.
I bandaged the mage.
Okay, you leap to the mage, start patching him up. Roll a D2. What do we get, Ranger?
I got an unnatural 20 for 4 points of damage.
Nice. All right. Fourth arrow sticks into the creature. You're making it into a small pincushion. Chuck, you got anything left in your
Oh yeah.
repertoire?
You got one.
What
You
I
get
get?
1 hit point back, Chuck.
Woo! Thanks.
Hey, you never know.
No, with you, I'll take what I can get. All right. I have a scroll
Yep.
of disintegrate magical beast. Can I use that? Would that work?
You can, but it might 50% of the time it will mistake the caster for the magical beast.
Right. Okay. I'm down for that if you'll let me. I'll do it. I don't give a shit. I'll totally try it, man. All right. I'm going to cast acidic bolt at it.
Okay. Is that a 2-hit? I think you got a 2-hit the creature. Yeah.
Yes.
But you swing as a fighter or something, right? There's some weird crap about it. Or do you swing as yourself?
No, you basically aim and point. And it's just you. It's just like if you're using a bow or anything, right? Yeah, that's all.
Fire away.
All right. It's going to be. Let's see, I keep forgetting about my damn bonus there.
Hey, chat's all over you having that scroll. You take your shot.
They want me to do it and be a legend. They want me to. Can I do it?
Next round, you can pull your scroll of disintegration
Yes!
out.
All right, I'm going to try this. We'll see what happens. Oh, I rolled pretty good. I rolled an 18 natural. That's plus
Yeah,
3.
you got it.
It's going to be a 21 to hit that.
You got it. All right, it strikes the creature fully in the chest.
All right. Man, I'll have to look it up. I think it's like 3d6 or something, but I don't want to swear to it. What is it? Acidic bolt, right? You said?
I think it's 1d6.
It's 1 round. Oh, hell, this is the other information that we don't need. Right there it was. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I think it is 1d6 per level.
But it doesn't heal. Every round it takes automatic damage.
Oh, no, we were completely wrong. 2d4 points of damage upon a successful... what? That has to be changed. I know that's not right. That's weird. Yeah,
What?
it's a successful touch attack. Oh, I get what it's saying. So it's
You
a
roll
successful...
a touch attack.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
actually only need a 10 to hit.
Okay, that's what I thought. So, yeah. So unless somehow neutralized, it remains on the target for an additional round and deals another 2d4. So it's 2d4.
Yeah.
And
All right,
at third level, it's lasts for 2 rounds.
No, good deal. All right, give me 2d4. Chuck,
Yeah, I'm reading the spell real quick. I didn't read it too
you
quick.
want me to roll it for you?
No, I got it.
One.
Yeah, whatever. 6, smart pants.
All right, 6. All right, that acidic bolt strikes the creature. It swoops over for its last round of spikes. You can tell its tail is almost completely empty. It peppers you all with the last bit that it can actually do. 3 this time. We're going to do Olaf, that's you. Olaf, that's you. And 1 to the fighter. So 2 into Olaf. 1 misses, 1 hits. Olaf, you take 4 points of damage. Fighter misses the fighter. Sticks into your shield. You got like 9 of these damn things stuck into your shield. And then that's the last of the creature's spikes. So Ranger, you can take a shot. You can see it banking back around to land into the clearly coming in to kill its wounded prey.
A 19, but only 2 points of damage.
2 points. All right, another arrow strikes into it. Chuck, do I get a saving throw against the next 2d4 points of damage? I want to say I do. I do not. All right, so give me 2d4.
There is no saving throw.
I thought it reduced the damage.
Nah. So it looks like I got a 5, 6, 7. Pretty good. 7.
Point. All right. All right.
Spell resistance works against it, though. So.
Yeah. He has no spell resistance. All right. Manticore swoops then, landing right into the middle of the party. Everybody give me an initiative. It is coming in claws and teeth out. I'm going to roll a d4. Actually, when I have someone in the chat, roll a d4 in a minute. Johnny, Omar, roll a d4 for me and tell me what you got. Everybody in the battle, give me an initiative. All right, you got it. I got a 3. So unless you roll really bad,
What am I supposed to roll?
initiative D10. What did you get, Tylen?
A 7. And I used the reroll.
Okay, nice.
And I got a 7.
So, Chuck, where did you land in that?
I got a big fat 9, big boy.
All right. So, all right, creature lands in the midst of you all, dirt flying in every which direction. It's massive bat wings just buffeting you all with the stench and the wind of it. But you all get a drop on it. It's trying to right itself, and it is ferociously attacking Pelly. That's actually its target. That's what you were rolling, Johnny Omaha. So it lands, pivoting to attack the ranger. So if you guys do not kill it, the ranger is going to be in a little bit of trouble. All right, swing. Everybody take your swings, whatever it is that you're doing. Or run away.
I'm casting my last magic missile from the darkness.
It's on the ground.
Well, you're not. Nobody's in the darkness at the moment. You guys are all out.
Just a joke. Attacking the darkness.
How many magic missiles do you
I
have?
had 3. Thank you very much. They're all right here because I have to remember or I forget. So.
All right, Ranger swing, Olaf swing, Fighter swing. Chuck, give me some damage.
All right.
Got it, Olaf.
No, I banded the
4,
ranger.
5, 6,
Oh, you leap forward to bandage the ranger. All right, Ranger, you heal too.
But he said he abandoned her? Oh, bandaged. Sorry.
What did you get?
I got.
What do you get?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. All right, Fighter, what'd you get to hit?
Yeah.
I got a 17.
That hits. That is precisely what you need to hit the creature.
Nice. Oh.
8.
Good God. All right. Ranger, so you just chop into the creature with the axe, landing blows on its midside.
So, am I able to use my longbow, or do I need to drop it and pull out my longsword as it was coming towards me?
Oh,
So,
that's right.
So you have 2 choices. You can shoot your longbow this round, take your shot, and then next round you're going to have no weapon in hand. So your action for next round is going to be pulling your sword. Or you can drop your blade now and pull your sword so that next round you have a sword in hand.
Well, I guess I would shoot it this round.
All right.
It was Johnny. I'm going to try to hit it up next round. I forgot.
So, I got an unnatural 20 and 4 points of damage.
Wow.
Nice. All right. Well, that was the correct call because it had 1 hit point left. So
Oh my gosh.
I didn't get
I
to
was
use my
like,
scroll.
this is it.
I used my scroll anyway and take claim. All right. It's because of me.
It crashes at your feet even before it gets to attack. Arrow stuck through its heart. Chuck, do you want to try to disintegrate it?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Chuck stands forward as the creature's in its death throes, whips his scrolls out, cast disintegrate. All right. Now, wait a minute. So I'm going to write, someone in chat is going to roll a d6. Chuck, you pick whoever it is.
Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. Wait. Oh, pick who's in chat. Right. I'm gonna pick Rick Portholis. He has been supporting me to live because he likes wizards. So.
If Portholis rolls the number that I wrote, that one of the 3 numbers I wrote on this sheet, all right, you die. If it's the numbers I wrote on this sheet, you disintegrate yourself. So, Portholis rolled a 4.
No, ask
so
first.
Does Chuck die? He does not. It was
Ah.
a
Phew. So I did it. I slayed the creature.
It is a 7. All right, you disintegrate. Suddenly, the mana card disintegrates. I think I destroyed the
Lame.
Lame. I agree. I should have gone with 1, 3, and 6.
Oh,
or
Johnny's
something. All right.
Johan's giving somebody a +1. That's good.
I think I destroyed. Chuck, am I out of focus? I think I destroyed.
You are. You did something and it went wacky. There you go. You did the right thing. It's back. You're good.
All right. Good job, save yourself. All right, Manticore disintegrates. Manticore in front of you just suddenly it disintegrates.
The power of the wizard.
You've still got like 8 minutes on this darkness spell. The glow behind you, and the meadow was open in front.
I lay down and start taking a nap.
What do you expect from a team of scroll?
Yeah, I need a matching set.
I'm gonna. While she's doing that, I'm gonna go over. There's no trees or nothing around here. Is there nothing close by?
No, you're
How
still
about a rock? There's like a rock I can set on. You know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go sit down.
For
And have
you, Chuck, I'll put a rock in the meadow.
Suddenly, a rock appears, and he spawned it in using one of the console commands. But anyway, I'm gonna have a seat on the rock and light me a pipe and just start smoking and taking it all in from the other three.
Okay. All right. What are the rest of you all doing? Trying to bandage yourself? Is that, Olaf, is that the plan?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay, so a few minutes, minutes kind of tick away as the wizard, assumes his demented success here, soon forgetting what he had done to disintegrate the Minotaur. Sun begins to dip beneath the horizon. You got about 20, 30 minutes of dusk before it's dark. But you notice around you, Ranger. Actually, you all notice it about simultaneously as dusk begins to kind of envelop everything, and the sun sets, and the last rays of the sun are upon the meadow fade. You can see. Remember, I described to you earlier those strange stalks of plant life. You can see these things begin to suddenly, not all of them, but some of them begin to light up a little bit. And this isn't just around you. It is everywhere across this meadow. And I don't mean a super bright light, just this kind of faint light. And one not far from you, you see, as you're just kind of watching it, it very slowly grows. A little bit of petals come out of the stalk and unfold. And you see this beautiful, bright blue flower kind of slowly coalesce and take shape in front of you. And now you can see kind of everywhere, and the elves can only see this as darkness begins to settle on everything. And the prairie itself seems to be coming alive with this very alien, strange plant life everywhere.
I'll stand up, knock my pipe out, look around.
This looks like it's getting very precarious. The sun is setting as well. I don't think I want to be here anymore.
Then I'm going to cast the spell, and you guys will just see me fade away.
What the fuck? What?
So suddenly the wizard is gone.
I'm gone.
I'll move away from the Manicore's body, even though I have two stinky paws. I plan on washing them in the creek, but getting away from the stench, and I'll set up my bedroll.
Okay, all right. So you pitch camp a few hundred feet away from the dead Manicore.
Yeah.
What are the dwarves doing?
I'm still sleeping.
All right, you go set up camp with her. Chuck, where is it that you have headed off to? Thailand, I assume all three of you are now set up in camp. Chuck, are you leaving? Are you?
First off, time check for everybody. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
And
are we?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
We've got about 15 minutes left before we need to probably break, and then I need to do the giveaways and then go into our next part of it, which is going to be the round.
Yeah, I can wrap this up and literally there was another section to it, but we're clearly not going to get to that.
Right. So basically, they're all going to camp and set up, and while they're camping, once they're camped, they're going to realize that after I cast my spell, I actually didn't leave. I fell asleep, and you'll hear me snoring. But I'm still invisible.
Okay, there you go. All right. What you guys experienced that night, as the meadow itself, the prairie itself, just kind of comes alive. You can see these very small fae come out and begin to dance underneath the stars and the meadow. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear pealed laughter, and you recognize it as elven speech, but it's kind of strange, and it's got this darkness about it. Both of you recognize it. They're Twilight elves out celebrating. To what, Chuck?
Nothing. When I do hear this, I would like to just literally get up and just disrobe and join them.
Okay.
I'm an elf.
They sort of welcome you, but they kind of ignore you. And you realize in somewhere in all of the lore, that the Twilight elves, they remained in the Twilight Wood, and they didn't really fight Unklar, and they didn't fight the Winter Dark, but they were
they were cowards. I remember.
They were changed by it. So they're almost this ethereal type of elf, very deep blue in color, and very caught up in their own kind of narcissistic whatever you want to. So it's not that you're unwelcome, but they don't.
Were they naked?
Some are.
Okay, because I almost I'd still take my clothes off. So yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, you got it. You're naked, right? It's a hippie fest.
Right, you know, I'm like 60 years old. You know, why not?
It's Burning Man in the Twilight. So essentially, you all survived.
Has joined the fray.
Which is one of the last remaining elements of when the Earth was created, when air was created. It's there was no sun in the beginning, and Modius created these plants that only grew under the light of the moon. Oh. They are now almost all exterminated because there's sun, so only in these very strange patches like you're in does the fall of your return. So you experience something that very, very few do. Lots of fae come out, the elves dance, and revel beneath the light of the moon. By morning, it's all gone. The plain looks dry, like I described earlier. It takes you guys about 2 more days. You pick up the path on the other side of the meadow. It takes you about 2 more days of wandering through the Twilight Wood before you come to the free city of Altamira, walled upon its high precipice overlooking the valleys of the Bald Mountains. And that brings you to Jagazuma's land and his terrain.
His terrain. Exactly. All right. Is that it? We done? Did
That's
we win?
it.
We won the thing.
You survived. I didn't think you would. I gotta say, that darkness saved you guys.
Yeah, actually, it seemed like it was a pain in the ass, but out in the open like that, it would have been bad. It would have been very bad. So thanks, Chris.
We were going to do a running battle, and there's just going to be dead people across the plain as you roll out.
Yes, absolutely.
But you created cover. That's good. Well played, Olaf. Well played.
So I'm going to go, and we're going to do our giveaways. Steve, you got anything else you want to? I know you have to run, so if you want to finish up whatever you got to say, then we'll do the giveaways, and then we'll take a quick break here on the stream while we switch out, and then Jay's going to hop on and all that good stuff. So
yeah, that sounds great. I do got to split. I want to thank you all. You guys did great.
Thanks for the game.
Keisha,
Thank you.
You played a dwarf just like I do. Thank you for that. Always in. I always play my dwarf charging always. So that's the way to do it. Yeah. Great rangering to Olaf, everybody. Chuck, thanks for all this, and we will see you all next time around.
All
yes,
right.
Thank you for the game. It was a lot of fun.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks everyone out there. Adamud, Johan, Sparky, everybody. All right, we'll see you all later.
See you, man. Thanks.
You want me to just log out of this thing, Chuck? Hang up?
That's all you got to do, man. If the camera stays on, we're not going to tell you.
Y'all have a good weekend.
See you, man.
You too.
All right. Thanks, Steve, again. That was great. I had a lot of fun with that. It's good stuff. Let me get some stuff done here. So we've got a giveaway going for anyone who's watching still. Just give us an exclamation point raffle in the chat here on Twitch. Just give us a follow, I think, first, and then you hop in with it, and then we'll do it. Thank you, Trisha Wish. I appreciate that. Thanks, Calendar. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was. I got to let loose a little bit of role play, so I like that. I don't ever get to do that much, so it's good stuff. For sure. And while that's doing,
a new follower has joined the fray.
This stuff on here. Where's it at? And let's get rid of that silly old meadow there. It's reminding me, Can you win all 3? Oh, sounds like it was great. It was, Rick. It was really good. I did a lot of dementia role playing. It was a lot of fun, actually. What is that? What did you have to get ready for? Oh, she's just dropped off immediately. For Fogo de Chao. That sounds like a restaurant. I suspect that Tina had to go eat some Chinese food while we have to stay here. All right, so let's do the giveaways real quick. I'll get over here and get these thrown up here, and we'll do it. Chris, I really appreciate you and Keisha playing today. It was a lot of fun. Thank you very much for playing. It was fun. I enjoyed it a whole lot. You guys will be back in the morning for my morning game, right? Because I'll have another game in the morning at 8 a.m. So you guys can come over and hang out. I'm running a game. I think there's a game on Jay's channel with Tim. We got a lot going on tomorrow, so it'll be really good for that too. In fact, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to pop this up here real quick while we're doing this. Man, tell you what. That's... And then I'm going to pop up this thing right here. Actually, I'll get it in a minute. Let me do these giveaways. All right, we get the giveaways. Let me do this. We're going to close the entries out. I'm going to draw. We're going to draw 3. Yeah, we'll draw 3 $10 coupon codes off of here for today. you guys. If you've never won a prize off us before, a link will pop up in the chat for our Discord. Just come on, hop on over. It's a great place. Most of the people who are watching are in there. It's a very great place. I love it. Our Discord's wonderful. Everybody's cool. And Obsidian Risk will get you your code. You just have to DM him, PM him, talk shit about him, ask for him. One of us will get you the code, and he's a keeper of them. So here we go. Let's pick them up. For the first $10, it's going to be, who is it? Coop, of all people, Waffles. Congrats, Coop. Congrats. You know the drill. You know the drill. Oh, that's right. We talked about that. It's Brazilian. Yeah, it's Brazilian. Right. I remember now. Right. Next winner, besides Coop, is Sparky. What kind of shenanigans is that? Congrats, Sparky. There you go, buddy. And our third and final winner will be Frank. Damn it. He's not supposed to get in these. Frank. All right, I'm going to cancel Frank out. He does this to torture me. I hope you're happy, Torlock. And then the third and final winner is going to be, he does this all the time, Chris, you know it. Mosroth, a new name. I don't recognize that. Congrats. Mosroth. And again, all you have to do is hit up this. I got to remember which one it is. Yeah, there's the link right there. And you go over and get your prize, and Scott's waiting, and he'll get it to you. It'd be great. If you have any problems, you can also hit me up. Whatever in there. Anybody in there. All right. All right, everybody. Keisha, Chris, thank you so much for playing. I will see you guys in the morning. I think you guys know the drill. Pick you out some characters. Just let me know. And then I'll send the link over. It'll be early, though, of course, as you know. And we'll be back with our game in the morning here on this channel at, like I said, 8 a.m. Eastern. And then over at Jay's at 8 a.m. Eastern as well. I'm going to go ahead and put us on a Be Right Back screen real quick while I get stuff changed up and then Jay in. And I just want to thank you guys for playing again and everybody for hanging out and watching. Really appreciate it so much. And we'll catch you guys in just a little bit. Thank you so much. Stuff here. I've got a lot going on here. Well, somewhere along the way during the stream, my whole interface got messed up and now all the windows are all messed up. So I'm having to look to see where everything's at. It's nuts, really, honestly. Not used to messing up like that, but I don't know. It's, you know how technology is and software and all that bullshit. You know, it's always something, right? There we go. There it is. Had to find it. All right, we'll be back in just a little bit, guys. Probably just a few minutes so I get Jay on here. So stick around. We really appreciate it. We'll be right back. Troll Lord Games. Join the fray. All right, we're live. Hello, everybody. We are back. Hope we're loud and clear. I'm here with
that.
Jay Scott, Lord Gasamba, the creator of our wonderful convention this weekend. It feels like we're just here, Wolf. Right. You guys, I hadn't noticed I started another giveaway up during this little roundtable thing with me and Jay. So
aren't you all special? You get
hop
another
in if you
giveaway.
want. What up, Asher? How's it going, Dale? Good to see you, buddy.
So welcome. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's
Thank you, Jay.
I'm fighting something, some kind of cold or something, which sucks.
That does suck. Let me
I'm
give you a
getting through
shout
it.
out too.
Just note, I'll be on here, and Anna's got 2 hours on my channel. We're gonna have some seminar fun, bridging between Carlos's game at 8:00. So yeah,
I'm looking forward to his
hope
game.
everyone's doing well. So and you've enjoyed so far the first day and a half. Had some craziness last night.
Did you? What happened?
Yeah. What's up, Jeremy? I never. So it was getting a little hairy. You know, I made it tough, and the evil wizardess, the earth elementalist, is trying to. Oh, here we go. Now I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me.
Bless your heart.
Oh, great. The evil wizardess gave Ravalantar, Ed's character, a choice.
Oh.
Come with him, or she keep up the attack, and he went.
Yeah.
So he's missing now.
Oh,
it was awesome.
God.
So now we're gonna have a adventure to recover him, which is good. So he made the next adventure for me real easy. He did, and ran off with the villain.
Right. That's funny.
Yeah, it was fun.
That's good.
I didn't see that coming.
Oh, you didn't?
But he did it. So fun times. Yep.
Hopefully that'll.
So I hope everyone's doing well.
Yeah.
This discussion was going to be like old school and the old school resurgence, which I got some inside information.
You do?
I think I do. Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna switch the camera up real quick, Jay, while you're talking. So go ahead.
Switching the cameras.
Yeah.
This looks good. What do you mean?
It looks okay. Well, I'm gonna make some room so I can throw up the schedule so we can talk about that a little bit.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. So go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
That's it. What's up, John? So I was stunned. Yeah, I was stunned by that. So, but that's part of the fun of everything, and it's a kickoff event, and always craziness ensues, and I make it overly hard, and there's an echo. Pin setting for Pedro Bourbon, Manny Mota.
There's an echo.
What kind of echo? Hopefully, there's no echo.
No, I don't think there's an echo. There's no echo here. I don't think so.
No echo. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well,
oh look,
I have heard
dinner's arrived.
From a little. I've heard from a little bird.
Mm-hmm.
That a certain company may be publishing 1E2E again.
No, maybe.
Yep, and looks like old school may make a little bit of a comeback here. So I think with all the games out there with Shadow Dark and OSE and Castles and Crusades and OSR, and I know I'm missing some other ones.
There's a ton of them now. Yeah.
Dave and
the boxes.
So
the Pandora's box has been opened.
Yeah,
which has been good for everybody. We've all these companies, the smaller companies like us, have grown. You know, which is good. You know what I mean?
AD&D may be back. We'll see.
We'll see.
Like I never left, so
no. And
I never
again,
left.
Whatever. You don't really have to. You really don't.
No, but I've incorporated stuff from third edition. I've incorporated stuff from you guys all over.
Yeah, of course.
It's part of the game.
Yeah.
It's part of being a DM. So we'll see. Absolutely, we'll see.
Yeah.
So there's some things behind the scenes going on. I cannot be privy to, but I give you that at least. So
right.
Dubious as to the quality and editorial bias. Well, if other people are writing stuff for them that aren't part of that inner circle, that was the only good thing. So
yeah,
Watsy's not gonna be making it. That's so there you go. I gotta blow my nose again. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
So with that, why don't we talk about some how we got to where we are today with Castle Crusades Evolution. And everyone is as a game master DM. It's been a journey for me of 45 years. Chuck, how many years you been DMing now?
Let's see. I started playing 76. That's like 50 years next year. That's ridiculous to be playing a game that long. I didn't start. I started when I was 9. Yeah, but I didn't start DMing until about 11. It's whenever the monster manual came out that Christmas. After it came out, they released, or around that time, they released the Player's Handbook and the I keep trying to use our names, the Dungeon Master's Guide, and my mom went out and bought them for me. I was incredibly unhappy with my game. We, basically, I went outside one day. It was a late fall, not early fall, and I remember one of my buddies, one of my closest friends, was walking down the road. We played, we did everything together. And I said, "What are you doing?" He's a little bit older than me, like a year, and he says, "Oh, there's like a new game out, and a friend of mine is running it, and what my cousin is." We all knew each other in the neighborhood, right? You know how it was growing up in the neighborhood. So I went with him to try this game out called Dungeons and Dragons, which was the Holmes edition we played. And of course, like anybody else, we played one game and we were just done for, I'm playing for 50 years now, playing all this role playing games. And but what was funny about it was the guy who got us into it, and I've told this story before, he really liked killing characters. Like he really liked killing characters. And so he would always, whenever somebody would die, he would put a hash mark in his DM's guide, right? I thought it was hilarious. And after a while, we kind of got pissed off about it. He was older than us a little bit. He had just started high school, and we were in middle school and whatnot. Yeah, he was a real dick about it, to be honest with you. And so we just started to seethe, and we would start talking behind his back about it. "Oh, this sucks, all he wants to do is kill us." And then my mom bought me those books, and she said, "I got you a surprise." I told the guys, and they said, "Don't tell him." So we started secretly playing on our own. And that's when I started DMing, right? And then he found out. So he showed up at one of our sessions at my house wanting to play. And we did that. And all I can remember is we were doing the original Ravenloft adventure. It just came out. I don't remember, man. That was years ago, right? I think that was what we were playing.
Ravenloft's like 85.
Yeah, well, maybe not then. Maybe it was closer to something else. Thought it was that. But anyway, they were up on this big tower or wall or something, and they were fighting a bunch of undead, and there was a white that was after him. And I was determined that he was going to die, Jay. I won't lie. I bet you that white had ended up having like 10,000 hit points or something. I forget now. I just would not let it die. He died. He got very upset. Didn't want to roll another character. He got up and left, and he left. And so we were all kind of like, it was just like we kind of
put DM's crushing fist on him. That wasn't nice.
Well, I was a kid, man. What can I say? I wouldn't have done that now. But
Monty Hall.
He left,
Monty Hall.
And I took my DM's guide and I put a little hash mark in it. And I still have that hash mark in that DM's guide sitting on my shelf.
No way.
One hash mark for his
cool.
ass. Yeah, so that's my story on that. That's how I got into it. So, yeah. And then we progressed through all the editions. Of course, we bought everything that TSR put out. All that shit. A lot of fun.
Started Holmes Basic in '78.
Yeah,
that's
good. Good stuff, man. Yeah, I love Holmes Basic. I loved it so much.
Before I even knew what Greyhawk was, because I didn't have any of the original little handout ones.
I didn't have any of that either. I think we bought. I don't remember. I guess we bought the folio when it came out, and all that shit when it first released.
Yep, that's where my love of Greyhawk comes from. Is that folio?
It's great. I've got mine, but it's in pieces. It's not. I'd love to rebuild that someday. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Good stuff though, right? I'll never forget playing in an actual setting Greyhawk. You know what I mean? Before that, we were playing whatever was out, and we had actually started like creating an area kind of around the little dungeon in Holmes, the Xenopus thing. And we just kind of did that, and then whatever, and then whenever Greyhawk came out, well, shit, we had to play Greyhawk. And we built us a big fort. I'll never forget, we built us a real big fort off the Savage Coast because we wanted to fight orcs, that was a good old days,
Isn't that Savage Coast of Forgotten Realms?
Oh, then what's the coast that they're off of? It's not. What is it? It's the Pomarge? What is it?
Wild
I can't
Coast.
remember. Wild Coast. Whatever. Shit, I can't remember. Hey, I played
Oh, that's a big
Greyhawk.
difference between.
I played Greyhawk till Forgotten Realms came out, and then I played Forgotten
Hmm.
Realms until God for a long time actually.
Ed would be proud of you.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ed's a good guy. He really is. He gave us a lot of entertainment, but so did Gary and everybody else in the company. You know, all that. It was great. You know,
A lot of coasts, yeah, definitely Sword Coast,
yeah,
all
no
sorts.
kidding,
of
man. All kinds of. That's like a thing, you know. So, you know. But good. I'll never forget that. That was a lot of fun, man. You know. And so whenever I do get to play on you in your games on your channel, it's nice because I get these memories back of when I've actually been in those areas and stuff when I was a kid, right, or younger. You know, lots of good memories, especially with some of them. Like when you did Baldwin's Beacon. Oh, such a good one. You know, I had one of my players. One of my players went in there and he hopped in the green light. You know what I'm talking about, right at the top.
Well, that's the end of him.
Yeah. Well, we did reincarnation, right? And I rolled it. This guy, I kid you not, Jay, he was an 8th level dwarf fighter. I'm not making this up. I rolled, and he reincarnated himself in as an 8th level female elf. Hand to God. It was great. He was so angry, he wanted to make a new character immediately, right in the middle of the game. Of course, the rest of the guys were like, no, you got to play it. You got to role play it. You know, it was good stuff, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's a good story. It really was a good
We've
story.
had a lot of girdles of masculinity, femininity used, and helms of opposite alignment, all sorts of fun things. You know?
Yeah, opposite alignment. I'd forgotten about that one. That's a great one, man.
In fact, the boogeyman of Altamira comes from that.
Oh, really?
From the helm of opposite alignment.
That's cool.
So the story goes, and that Lord Darius the Deposed was on, you know, last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had a bounty hunter find his target, Sam, the halfling, right? His old guild master, who's in Altamira now.
Right.
Friend Boyd, gnome illusionist, illusionist thief. He's a clerk illusionist. He's a clerk illusionist. A bounty hunter knocked him unconscious, and he was neutral good, and put a hell of opposite alignment on him. So now he's neutral evil. So from that point, Walt ran with it.
Yeah, sure.
Did a Buffalo Bill pit in his basement. Used walls of stone to wall it off, right down there. And puts people in there and uses death fog and all sorts of other things.
Oh, cool. I like the old death. I like death.
And and that's why there's no squatter. One of the reasons why there are no squatters or them, they just disappear in the middle of the night.
Oh, right. No, that makes complete sense.
The boogeyman of Altamira. Yes,
yeah,
so
yeah,
it's actually a player character.
Huh. That is crazy. I'm looking forward to Altamira coming out. That's going to be a lot of fun, man. I can't wait to run some of my guys through it.
That's a joke. I mean, it's funny. It's a lot of fun stuff. And
yeah, sure.
You know, the Thieves Guild War. We did a little bit of that last night. You know, and it's Spunk in that book, but Spunk is the original Roger Moore group.
Yeah.
The Shorties against the Santa Thieves Guild. So, yep, that was fun. But has a little of a Monty Hall feel to it, but I don't care.
You know, I like that feel. Sometimes it's fun to do that. You know what I mean? Have a good time with it. And a lot of those older models, it's interesting how some of them can be really over the top with some of that stuff. When Davis writes stuff for us, it's really interesting. You can play in his games and you won't get shit for treasure, but you playing one of his adventures, man, them NPCs, he fills them up. It's wild, you know. I think he told me one time, I asked him about it, I think sometimes what he does, what he'll do is he'll do that to his NPCs in his games, but when you go and loot them, that treasure's not there. He just does it so he has the stats built up and everything.
Oh.
That makes sense, you know what I'm saying? So instead of trying to figure it all out, he'll give the guy like a +5 sword or whatever, but if you kill him, it's just a regular sword. He's just had that bonus because of whatever reason. He just built it into the items they're carrying, so he didn't have to worry about doing any weird attributes or whatever, right? Kind of neat, you know. Frank asks, how do I get into a Lord's Kasumba game? Boy, that's a real question. You have to
are you talking
ritual,
about at a con?
blood.
You sign up. You get
at a con you could have signed
up. They last
for sure.
about 30 seconds, right?
Yeah. They go quick.
But online in my group, I tend to because, and I'm not trying to sound like a jerk here. I get 3 to 5 inquiries a week for people wanting to play,
Yeah.
and I just can't, so I limit it to other streamers, personalities, and that's for those special groups.
Yeah.
My guys on Thursday night are a little. Couple of them are a little weird, where they want to keep up with the group of
People they
guys.
know.
So
People they know, and that
only
kind of
when
thing, right?
certain individuals aren't there
Yeah.
do I run like the academy games where I'm bringing in brand new players to the
Mhm.
game, right?
You know what? Oh,
Sorry about sucking on this, but
No,
yeah,
you're okay.
yeah.
It's the same
And the
with my
academy
guys.
games are going real well, by the way. With bringing some new people in.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
hard though. My guys are the same way, Jay. If I suggest someone to maybe join us for a little bit, they want to know all about them. They want to know their DNA.
Yeah.
They want to know their bank account. And I'm like, don't you
Yeah.
trust me? And they're like, no. I'm like, you've known me for 50
Uh,
years. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter because they've got their way, right? So.
I would love to be able to accommodate everyone. I can't. It's just
Yeah.
it's too But like that's why we do these cons.
That's right.
We had 3 people play with Ed Greenwood last night who signed up. All you had to do was,
Right.
during Virtual Rock
You
Con.
just have to kind of be quick and grab it, right?
And the joust, I had 5 open sign up. Actually, it's 6. One of the way, Dale,
Or Asher.
no, Phantom, not the other
Phantom
Phantom.
491. 491.
Yeah, he got in. So we had
Good.
6.
He told me he was hoping
six-
he did.
Yeah, he was the first wait list. So 6 people that signed up got in for that.
Yeah.
So for the joust tomorrow night.
Mhm.
And I don't do Patreon. It's not the source of some people have Patreon, they do a monthly game. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I got to do one for our Patreon this month. I think I got to get Jimmy.
A
I know
game?
we're
Yeah,
going to,
I'd rather do it this way. It's working well. Hey. Yeah, thanks, Lion. Thanks. I'm on it for another 25 minutes. So 25, 30 minutes.
Yeah, and then then Anna's going to come on. Well, she's not come on here.
Anna's got a 2-hour seminar.
Yeah.
On cartography and her campaign seminar.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up, Patrick? From 6 to 8,
Hey,
and then
Patrick.
Carlos Lysing's on at 8, and that'll and then someone on late night. And Rob Phantom's back on late night.
Yeah,
I'll be back 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Did you know he's running a game today too? Another game? He's running 3 games today. You didn't know that? I don't think.
3
Did
today.
you know? Yeah,
he's on right now.
Yeah, right. But he wasn't on the schedule, so I threw him a couple.
I highlighted certain streams for him. I couldn't
that's
highlight
fine.
all 6.
I just thought it was pretty cool. That he was running the game.
Definitely.
He came out. Rob's a good guy. He really is.
He's also playing in the joust too.
Yep. Oh, is he playing this year? Fun.
Black Knight. Yep.
Yeah, they hope the Black
Yeah, he
Knight.
is.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's not to sound like an arrogant SOB about that. It's just that's the way I'm doing it. It's just and I try, as you notice, I try to bring in some new people who are really new to old school or really new to D&D, but are interested in it. In particular, the ladies, trying to get as many female players involved. It really helps the community as a whole. Let's just be blunt with it. It helps out.
The more gamers, the better, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's a game tomorrow that's not on the schedule.
Oh yeah,
on the highlight stream schedule that came together. And
hey, what time are you going to do that? Because I might just raid
1 o'clock Eastern.
Okay, I might
1
raid
to 3.
you.
It's 2 hours.
I can't. I'll be done by 12. Damn it.
Don't worry about it.
There's somebody else that I'm going to raid into. I can't remember. We'll look at the schedule in a minute and see.
Because Tim's on from 8 to 12 as it is. I think Orc Skull's on.
I think that's who I was going to raid into was Orc Skull, maybe.
I think it's Orc Skull. Or is he after that? I lose track of everything.
Sure. There's a lot going on.
So,
man.
like, from 1 to 3 tomorrow, I'll have Bella on. Bella's Deadly and Rogue Chick.
Yep.
It'll be a quick adventure in Altamira. It's called Challenged. Yes, they're being The arena's still up from last night. And then after that's done, then I'll put the jousting field on.
Nice. I'm looking forward to playing
those
jousting
just
field.
2 PCs. It'll be 2 hours.
That'll be quick, man. 2 people, you'll have a lot of fun with that. That'll be good.
Mhm.
Bella's great. Rogue's cool. I've not played with her, but really
Yeah.
cool.
So yeah, that's a little add. I always do an add-on game somewhere or add-on seminar. To fill some time. It's all good.
Sure.
But yeah, that'll be tomorrow.
And
normally Courtney Coco's around, but she's away
traveling
on vacation.
Right? Yeah.
What?
She's
She's
traveling
in
right
like
now.
California with Brett and his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, mhm.
So we
What's
got
up, long shot?
Phantom
But
Lair Castle.
got to
Hey, long
keep
shot.
this community growing. Because if you're not growing, you're shrinking, right? And we've seen that all with Twitch, with a lot of channels just disappear, shoot, gone,
Yeah.
right? Um, but new ones have popped up. So, Rory used to play on regularly on Blue Box's channel, has his own channel now,
Yep.
just getting it started.
Yep.
Blue Box is gone. I look forward
Yep.
to see John again. I just don't think that's his
No, he's moved on to other
direct
pastures. You know?
his direction.
Yeah.
And there's a couple other channels that William Henry Dvorak went more to writing, so he's not streaming anymore.
No,
Jimmy Duffy's not streaming anymore. But that's that's the nature of the beast
I
here.
streamed for what, 3 years, I think. I streamed for about 2 years and then probably about a year or two before, probably 4 years total. I'd have to look and see before I come to work for TLG. And I don't think I've streamed twice on my channel in the last 8 years or whatever. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't stream them. I mean, if I stream, it's on TLG, right? Because I just don't have time for it anymore. When I was retired and I had nothing to do, I was streaming 8 games a week. That's no lie. I had a lot of fun, man. I was gaming it up, not doing anything. And then real life came back. So, that shit happens. So
even after I retire from my real job, I'm not streaming 8 times a week. No.
I enjoyed it. I was making some good little money from it.
Wow.
And, buying video games. It wasn't that hard because I'd run like 2 games in one day. So it wasn't like I ran, constant. You know what I mean? It was easy for me. But and I miss it because I met a lot of cool. When you stream with these people, look at all the people you've met since you started streaming. It's really a good way to meet folks. All these people here that are watching us, hang out with us in our streams. Everybody's cool. It's a good thing.
All because of that stupid Robert Wardall.
Yeah.
You don't know that story, everyone. Posts going all over Facebook about him again. Every 6 to 9 months it pops up. But that's the reason I got into streaming. So
yeah. I think you're better for it, aren't you? Right? You think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Would you ever try to break the world record for the longest game of stream D&D?
What? Just staying on?
Yeah. Consistently.
No.
Why? You're young. I know it'd kill us both.
I barely got through. It was, I said 24, but it went 15 and a half.
Yeah.
No. No.
That'd be nuts, wouldn't it? I'm not even sure what the record is. Lion, do you know the record? Oh, well, if DMs change out, yeah, that's totally doable. Then I think.
I don't even know what the world record is, but no way, no. Lion, number one, I don't like co-DMing with anyone. Over a week, 3 days? No. How do you do that without sleeping? Yeah.
That wasn't the longest
what's
game.
up, Orc Skull?
Hey, what's up, Orc Skull?
Without sleeping. Orc Skull runs long games.
Yeah, he does. He does run long games. Absolutely, he does. Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna be raiding into you tomorrow, brother.
No, I don't need that record, Lion. I don't need that record. I'll take the 45-year Greyhawk campaign. I can't. That 24-hour stream, the first one I ever did last year, that killed me, man. That was awful.
I remember. I so remember. Yeah, I did.
Played in the 3rd game.
Yeah,
I
remember that was a long stream, man.
Him and I were punch drunk.
Oh God, it was awful.
Yeah,
I'd probably do it again though. Probably.
Yeah. So.
He said, "Leave it to Coco. She can do it someday." Yeah, she's a nut. She don't sleep a lot. That's for sure.
No, it's just
she's young. Yeah.
I'll do long streams, but I'm not going for any of those.
Right. Well, I mean, they're kind of neat to do. I've done them before too. Back when I streamed, I've done all kinds of stupid shit. You wouldn't believe some of the stuff I've done, man. For like, I remember one stream because I did a lot of variety stream too, not just running 8 games. I probably should have explained a little better. I probably ran about, I'd have to look back and see, but I think there was probably 5 game channels on my Discord and with different campaigns. And then I had, the rest of it was variety, just video games, right? And I used to stream the horror video games like Dying Light or, something, Left 4 Dead or something like that. And man, I didn't do very well with those things. So it was people like to come watch me because I was a crybaby. It scared the shit out of me, right? Somebody paid me. I made like $250 one night. Literally, someone dared me to take a sucker. It's made in Tennessee. It's called Satan's Toe. It's the hottest sucker in the world. Cinnamon. He said, if you'll eat that sucker on stream, I'll give you, $50.
Why does it call? What?
Yeah, but I ended up making like $250 off that whole stream because people wanted to. They were passing. Hey, if you're gonna make me torture myself, you're gonna pay me. I wouldn't do it now because I'm much older. And yeah, that shit was hot.
Whoops. Are you still there? Did I do
Yeah.
something? Okay.
No, you're still here. You're
I'm
good.
just Anna just sent me her connection to her Dropbox, but I'll wait.
Yeah. Sure, no worries.
Yeah.
And
So,
well, no, that wouldn't do any good. I was gonna say we could raid into somebody
we're
else.
good. No, we're good. We're good.
No, we're good.
Yeah. But I've always said to everyone, it's not. Wait a minute. I would stream if I could figure out how to configure everything and get my windows all together. John, it's not. I mean, I figured it out. No one taught me anything. I had to teach myself back 8 years ago. And those early streams were funny, how messed up they were.
Oh, you go back and look at old streams, it's like, wow, especially audio. That's always the one that's really bad,
Yeah. And I use XSplit. And most people use
Dave.
OBS. I still use XSplit because of all the cameras I have in the basement. It works real well for multiple cameras.
Yeah. You have a great setup down there. I like it because I like how those new cameras you got. I really like those.
It's a new one right here too. As you can see, you're all fuzzy and I'm crystal clear.
Oh yeah, you've got a nice camera. Well, the camera I've got, I bought that thing, dude. God, a long time ago. It's a lot. It's good.
The programmability of them and the high res, and I stream in 2K now.
Yeah, see,
so
it's great, man. Yeah. No, that's really good.
It's fun. It's fun, but it's not that hard. You just gotta kind of have expectations.
Has joined the fray.
What you want to get out of it.
Sure.
That's the thing, and that's the hard thing. Is that I was around. I had 5 viewer averages when I started. Until I made the community connections. Just know the grind is real and it's painful.
Very painful.
Absolutely painful.
Unless you go into it with no expectations whatsoever and you're just there.
Yeah.
If you're willing to get on and stream to nobody, then you'll be just fine. Because that's the kind of attitude you got to have about it.
Yeah.
You can't be worrying about numbers and stuff because that will just drive you over the edge. Won't it, Jay?
It does. It does. Especially if you're like, face for radio. That's funny.
That's pretty funny, John. Yeah. John's been running CNC for a long time.
Yeah,
I met him years ago through Fantasy Grounds. Yeah. He likes to do a lot of online running games.
There's a lot of people who are okay, I'd love to give it a shot. Well, I say go for it.
Yeah, I
give
mean,
it a shot. Just don't go
into it with any expectations to make tons of money or get big. All that stuff's kind of sailed. That ship sailed a long time ago. I mean, look how hard it was for you to get partnered.
Yeah. I mean, 13 attempts.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to do because and especially things have changed now too. Back in the old days when I was first streaming, and you had those guys like Shroud and them, they were just it was a different time. You know what I mean? And it's just different now.
Oh, it is.
You know what to get me for Christmas?
I count the D&D community separate from the video game streamers because they really don't. It's not really the same thing.
It's not. No, not at all.
It's not, and it's just there's not a lot of there's besides Critical Role and Table Story and a couple others, not a lot of mega streamers out there that are hitting 500 viewer average and stuff like that. Evangelist is doing real well, but there's not many of them.
No.
So.
Well, and things changed. COVID's went away. People are going outdoors much. People are traveling more than they were. It's just, it changes. That's why our viewerships will pick up during the winter. It's a thing.
COVID really helped. I'm not gonna lie.
COVID was crazy.
It
was.
Yeah.
The other night, Monday, I think there were more people in each of the top 10 Just Chatting channels than there were watching. I believe it, Sebastian. Yeah, it's changed a lot. But and it's funny that we're talking about this because me and I had the same discussion with somebody else about this yesterday. That's a streamer. I don't remember who it was, but anyway, we were just talking about how it's still here, but it's a whole different thing now than it was back when I first got into it. Let's go partner. Let's do it. Let's do a partner push. You know, I was doing all that crazy shit, 24-hour streams and giveaways, dares, just all kinds of stuff. But, you know, really, I missed out early on, not realizing that I would have been better off not to focus on all that kind of stuff and just play my games, you know. And that's turned out really well, though. I've had some great streams over the years. I've thought about going back and starting to stream a little bit again on my channel a little bit, but I don't know. You know, I could just do it on the Trollord channel, run some games again. I was running that one campaign for Saturday for like 2 years, if you remember, you know, and then that one,
Yeah.
well, I quit that because I was working way too much. But now things are starting to balance out a little better at work. So I've thought about trying to run another game again during the week or at night or something. I don't know, or maybe during the week or during the day or something. But I don't know.
Patrick, man, I appreciate
You
it, but I do have sponsors like Troll Lord and Frog God, and you know, I appreciate it.
Patrick's awesome.
I know, yeah. For the classic D&D reprints, I really appreciate everything you do, man.
I appreciate it too.
But
It's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, some Conan Exiles. Would y'all watch me if I streamed some Conan Exiles? Would you watch some Matilda? I love that game. I love playing Conan, man. It's great. It's I die a lot, but you know.
I've been playing like some MechWarrior the new MechWarrior. That's old
Yeah.
now. The MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not streaming video game content. I do not want to. It's just no. I'm not doing that for the sake of doing it. No.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
just I want to play and enjoy it, and
Yeah.
know,
No, I
streaming
totally get it.
stuff.
I'm one of these people, Jay, that can't play. I have to play. I
That's it,
either have to
Sparky.
play if I'm gonna play a video game. This doesn't matter if it's streamed or not. I either have to play with some friends around me, you know, conversation, talk, or I have to play multiplayer. I can't play a single player game anymore. I get so bored if I don't have somebody to talk to. And I know that sounds weird, but I don't know, man. So I play lots of. If I do play, it's going to be multiplayer games, you know, or if I'm running,
Yeah.
you know, or I'll run a game just so I can have more people to play with me, you know, that kind of stuff. But
Sparky, so you hit the nail on the head there. If you told me at any point in the last,
yeah,
let's go back 4 years. If you told me 4 years ago that Ed Green would be a regular in my Greyhawk game, I would say you're freaking crazy, right? And all the other people that I've met up with and now play and have characters that are like Venarium Ford. Everyone knows who Venarium Ford is. It's Eric Mona's character, one of the best RP characters ever. Everyone knows, you know, Darling's characters, Bones' characters. You know, it's just that's dead on. That's dead on correct. That's you met a lot of people. We
Yeah.
go to the estimate guess was 60 at GaryCon last year of people that in the community. The year before was like 50. This year at Page, Bones and Darling and Tony Winslow Brill and Eric Boyd and Eric Mona are all, and myself. And are you a VIP guest or you just Chuck? I don't even know.
Oh, John. Yeah. I know it, Sparky. I was actually hanging out with some of my friends that used to play. I ran a Saturday game of 5e. Gosh, it was before I was working for the Trolls, and that campaign ran for about 4 years, and I streamed it every Saturday morning. And some of us are hanging out recently. We've been talking about maybe getting together and doing a reunion game because you meet so many cool people gaming, you know, and you want to kind of keep playing with them every once in a while. You know, you build relations. I ran that campaign for those people for 4 years. I got to know their husbands and wives or kids, what we did, you know, because we were close. We became close. We played video games together too. So we missed that. We missed playing together. So I get it, Sparky, 100%. It's, you know, it's one of those things.
I need to reorganize down there now that I'm through my hip surgeries. That's coming because I need to have that place all organized by the time Paige rolls around when I have all these guests over.
Yeah.
The night before. So
a soiree or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a major thing.
So let's talk about. We don't have much time left, I don't think, do we? We've got about what?
6 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. So let's talk about really quick. I'm going to throw up tomorrow's stream schedule so that everybody can watch and see that real quick. If I can remember which freaking window I did now. Right here.
Saturday.
There we go. So that's Friday. We'll go to Saturday. What is going on Saturday? Saturdays.
Sorry that the ever mysterious Tim's running the exact same time as you. It's just the only
Oh
time
no,
I
that's
get
okay.
to-
We didn't know because he took forever to tell you, so I had to do something.
Yeah.
Right? You know, I was hoping he
Yeah.
would do 7, and that way he could rate into me. But it's all good.
Yeah, well, him doing 7 means I got to get up at 5:30 in the morning tomorrow.
Well, he's done it before, so
He has.
yeah. I
for
remember one year he
fundraisers.
got up at like 6 a.m. or some crazy shit.
That
You
was a
remember that?
fundraiser.
Yeah,
Yeah, that wasn't the con. That was a fundraiser.
Oh well, it's all the same to,
Yeah.
to us. I think we all just come watch Jay.
That's funny.
All right, so what do we got going
Yeah,
on
so
tomorrow for Saturday? What do we got going on?
We have a mysterious Tim. And now this is the funny thing. He tells
Yeah.
me there's 10 players, and he's got 2 different groups. He's got the ones that are the humanoids, and he's got the rovers, and they may go at each other in just one big PvP fight. I'm like, Tim, do whatever you want. You got 4 hours. I don't care. So it should be crazy. Patrick's playing in that, I believe.
Oh, good.
A
Patrick.
lot of people playing in that game.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah.
I think I'm doing. I've just got a small group of people actually tomorrow. We're going to do We're doing our starter set adventure Into the Dark. So.
And then you're on at 8 as well.
I am.
Then Rob's on at 10, so that'll be who you can rate into.
Yep,
Season of the Witches.
Yeah,
Because I don't think you're going to 2, and that's Orc Skull. Now, my special event is not on here because I didn't want to take away from the other highlight streams, but I will be on from 1 to 3 tomorrow.
Let's do this real quick.
With Rogue Chick and Bella doing a small Altamir adventure. The arena will be open for business, official business, not a dragon roaming around in elementals. So there's Anna. Yep. So yeah, and that'll be from 1 to 3, and then Orc Skull will be on from 2 on. Grand Joust is at 6. 18 competitors, and this year the fate's going to decide this year. I know every year I try to do a little different setup. This year, who you match up with, it's not based on seeding, not based on calling out people. It's random, which means you can have the number of top. Oh yeah.
Tell me how that's going to
It's
work.
all
That's
in
wild.
fate's hands. The top seed, the theoretical top seed, could be fighting the number 2 seed in the first round. Yep. So, no new changes in rules. Same rules.
Same rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great, Orc Skull. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Luke is definitely in. In fact, Luke butt dialed me during the stream last night, and I called him back. I was
That's funny.
During the stream live. Yeah. And then we got Folk and Myth after that, and Armin after that as well, finishing up Saturday.
At Long John Silver's, our $6 baskets are the catch you've been craving.
Really? Thanks a lot, Twitch. Anyway, does Armin? I'm gonna do a shout out for all these guys if I can. I'm trying to, but
don't you have a button on your stream deck you can just press?
I could, but I don't. These are people that don't normally on my channel, so you know what I'm saying. So yeah,
I was about to try and do a shout out, and it's on your stream. It wouldn't work.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So there's Folk and Myth, and who was the last one? That was Armin.
Armin, Arhmin. Ethan. Armin won the $25 gift certificate last night from you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, comma won the book.
How do you spell it?
What?
Armin.
Arhmin, I believe.
Is he on? Oh, there he is, right there, right on. Got him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I just wanted for sure. I always check to make sure because there's some kind of weird, what is with this freaking Twitch, man? Shut up. Let's see here.
Hey, so 10 minutes before we went live, I couldn't log into Streamlabs. I was like, what the hell? It's not accepting my login. I was like, oh, I was panicked, but yeah, it fixed itself.
Yeah.
There's always something. No matter how long you've done this, I mean, I hit buttons all the time. There's
it's easy.
Charm to it. But no matter how long you've been in this, something's going to happen.
Sure.
It's either going to be, not bandwidth issues or a server's out somewhere. It happens all the time. One file no stream, man. Really have to run a Greyhawk stream if I can source some players. I got the Greyhawk fever again. Go, Sparky, go for it, man. Why not? I guarantee you'll be able to find players.
What's that? What's Sparky saying? One file no
That's not the issue, Sparky. You know what the issue is? The issue is finding players who will show up every week. And that's, if you notice, can I go on a soapbox in the last 10 minutes?
Let me shout out Anna too. You go ahead and then we'll do our thing here for getting straightened out
One of my two bugaboos in the industry. Number one, it's the Robert Wardall crap, right? All right. Number two, it's whoever 2007 West Marches. I'm freaking sick and tired of hearing about West Marches. I've been running
Why?
West Marches since 1980. Okay,
Well, it's a new thing now for some people.
it's not a new thing. It's not a new thing. Where you pick different characters, different players, rotate people in and out. That's been doing that for 45. I'm not going to swear years. Okay, West Marches. Give me a break. Yeah, Blackmore
very
was
true,
West.
Sebastian.
Blackmore was.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was. It was because they didn't have the same people show up every week. I agree 100%, but I hate the name. So I think look, I
Try
call
Hopper.
Blackmore style over West. I respect that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. There's
Well, you know.
the Hopper. I'm gonna tell you another quick story from another channel that's not streaming anymore. I guarantee you, I'm going to be where you are within 6 months. Okay. I hope you are. I hope you make partner. I have the greatest cast ever. That's fantastic. But I guarantee you, within 9 months to a year, you will not have the same cast. Something will happen.
Sure. Life.
And he's like, no. It happens. Real life comes.
Right.
People get married, get pregnant, job change.
Sure.
All sorts of things. You lose their love for the game. It happens. It's part of the existence. You got to know how to survive that. That's part of being being a live streamer. You got to figure it out how to do it. And for me, life happens. For me, it's pools. I have a pool like for Nuclear Meat. Terrible name. They named them. Pool of players. All the groups. All my guys. Multiple characters in groups, and that's how it works. And another thing, if you're going to stream, you have one person out, don't cancel the stream. Run it.
Yeah.
People, if you want to build an audience, people are relying on you for entertainment. Do not cancel the stream unless you're deathly ill or some family emergency happens.
Yeah.
People are relying on you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, it happens all the time. Well, let's talk about because it's getting close. You want to talk about Sunday?
I got 3 minutes.
Let's talk about Sunday real quick, and then we'll get switched over here.
Yep.
Find this thing right here and bring it up.
Yeah, you have to do that. You have to be resilient.
All right, there's Sunday.
There's only 3 things on Sunday because I couldn't get someone to fill the 1 o'clock slot, but we got Rob's on at 9.
Okay,
right, and that'll run as long as possible.
We'll give him another shout out just for those.
Yeah, and then Guild Superior's on at 3.
Yep.
Right, and then the Ask the Expert show wrapping it up. Minus Eric Mona, unfortunately, but Gary Julian's and Sam are coming in at 7. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
That open slot's it's just that's the only one that's open. So it's just I couldn't fill it.
Yeah, it's just there's nothing going on there in that time. Because
unfortunately,
there's games going on, but these were the highlighted streams. Is what
there's no one live streaming at that time.
Yeah, right. So, there's games, all day long and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Bill, how's it going, buddy?
All right, so Chuck is going to do the giveaways. I'm going to bolt because I got to get ready, and you're going to ready. I got Anna's seminar coming up, and I haven't downloaded 60 slides yet, so I got to go do that right now.
What time you
ready? We'll be up at 5:55, 6 minutes. Got to reboot my machine.
That's fine. I'll take
Chuck,
you on
that was
today.
Cool.
No, appreciate you hanging out, man. That's great.
Of course.
Yeah,
Anna's gonna have some really fun new content you haven't seen before.
Oh yeah. Looking forward to it.
Arc Skill, don't get me started.
What did he say?
You shouldn't have a regular game during the con. So, you understand what I'm saying? Should have had open signups for that and supplemented it, but don't get me on my soapbox. So, yeah.
Okay.
Not your fault. You're just playing in it.
Go set it up.
So,
I'm hungry.
all right, I'm out of here. All right.
See you, man.
That's okay. Talk to you soon. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys and gals, everyone. Really love you all.
All right. No worries.
Yeah.
See ya. And now my window's going to be messed up. Look at that beautifulness there. Isn't that great? Anyways, let me get my camera fixed up since Jay's hopped out. Yeah, me and Jay have become really good friends. He's a nut, and I really enjoy his channel. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to. Oh wow, that did not do it. I'm right clicking here trying to figure the right one. Reset's what I want. There we go. Lots of weird shit here you gotta look at. I'll put this up over here, and I'll drop that there, and then we'll run over here, and I'll grab that. I'll just slide that right over here. Yeah, like so. Can I help you?
I need to talk to you about what we're doing for dinner.
Okay, when I'm done with my stream, I will. The Hobbit, everybody. The Hobbit. All right. Let's see. Where are we now? We're going to do some giveaways. Oh, I wanted to ask a question. I am in trouble. She's trying to get me to take her somewhere to eat, right? I know what's going on. Anyway, Patrick, I think someone might have told you. I don't know, but yeah, we had to cancel that project and start over because of the city there where we were going to put it. They changed a bunch of zoning stuff the day of they showed up. I'm not making that up. So we had to start over. So now we've got that land for sale and we're looking for more land. It'll happen, but we're just going to have to be more clever. I think Steve's probably going to get some land, not in like a city or a town, and just try to do something outside of, that, so that he doesn't have to deal with anything but county, right? Oh, no worries, Frank. Thank you so much. She's going to hit you with a frying pan. You know what? She did once. I laid in bed for weeks. Let me just tell you. Let's tell you. Yeah, it's okay. Thank you. So, hey, Pat, how you doing? Get in that L. You missed out, buddy. Good to see you. Do you really, Sparky? That's funny. That is hilarious. Yeah, we had a good game with Steve earlier. I thought that was a lot of fun. I think I'm going to kill all of the characters tomorrow in my game. I'm thinking about it. I haven't done a TPK in a while. Well, I don't know. They may survive, but I might try. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I'm trying to debate whether to do it or not. So I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to go ahead and switch this back to Friday, and then I'll do the giveaways. All right. So let me get over here and let's change back to Friday. So if folks want to see what else is going on tonight, they most certainly can. All right. I called the tail end. Oh, yeah, it was good. It was a lot of fun. Steve did his damnedest to get me. I mean, he was after me. And I'm not, he can say what he wants, but he was after me. Listen, I went down under my hit points once, and then the rest of the time during battle, I was staying at either 1 hit point or 2 hit points. So, take with that what you will, right? Yeah, so, Yeah. Okay, so let's see. All right, I'm going to close this out. Let's see what Jay's got to say. I need to actually pull him up a second on here so I can kind of keep an eye out for him, right? And Rob's over there. I was going to read into him, but he'll be done by then. So let me get Jay up here. There we go. Yeah, get him set up for the raid. Of course, this cuts on so I can hear myself. This is great. All right, let's see. She was going to say he doesn't think it was me. I'm not in the doghouse. My wife worships the ground I walk on. No, she loves me. She does. She's a good wife. She's a good hobbit. She takes care of me. And that's why she was in here, because she knows it's getting late. And I've not been eating a lot here lately. I've been fasting and stuff. So she knows I get hungry. All right, let's see. It's the raffle, then raid. That's right, Coot. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can your wife talk to my wife? John, I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to get these wives talking. It could be dangerous shit. You know that. We're flirting with death on that, You guys got any real quick questions? You want any more updates on anything before I go through this next section? Hit me up. We got about 5 more minutes, I think, before he actually gets on. He's probably frantically setting things up. Just reroll. I have everything on the store, I think, at this point. Yeah, I know. I'm the same way. But you know what's funny about that line is I have bought hardly any since I started working for the company because I just never remember to order. Like, for example, the last thing that I got from the company was the Hermit. Other than I got the Reforged stuff, of course, because I needed that for my guys here. But, which oddly enough, they've never even noticed we switched books. I kid you not. I ordered us 10 players handbooks. And I switched them all out, took my old ones and gave them away at cons. And they have never once noticed. They just look the spells or whatever and keep going. They don't even know. So I didn't send it to them, but because they've been playing so many years, they don't care. I mean, whatever, right? So, but anyway, back to what I was going to say was that I really need to put an order in. Winter's Bite, the armory stuff, right? God, I've missed some stuff, so I need to get it right. I'll tell you something else, guys. That Adventures Backpack, I'll be putting a beta out Monday, and I'm telling you, if you guys that back the PDF for the Adventures Backpack are getting the PDF with your print, we're going to put up a thing so you can give us some errata on it, and then hopefully we're only going to get a few days, and then we're going to send that sucker to the print. Because I think that the PDF I'll probably send out Monday is going to be almost like 90% done. So because I worked long and hard on it this week on my end to get things fixed and some stuff, and I had to correct some stuff in the Warlock, which I wanted to play today in the game, but Steve was like, "Oh, let's wait on that," because I guess he's never had someone run a Warlock before, right? It's a new class for me that I made for CNC. So he does. I'm sure he would take time to probably study the abilities and all that stuff. Because I didn't make a spellcaster. He uses rituals, right? So it's a little different from what he's used to. So, but I will be playing one eventually on his stream. My plans are to do it. I'm hoping Monday night to eventually maybe change over to it, but we'll see. Let's see. What is you had asked me to touch base? Oh yeah, I saw you send me an email, Coop. I'll get back with you next week. Yeah. Or I might just I'll probably just talk to you through Discord. I think you DM'd me in there, didn't you? Yeah, I think you did. I may just hit you up there so we can just chat back and forth. Email's good, but that's would be quicker for me. Yeah, and Furman's Autumn go live. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait, bro, for those books. I cannot wait. I love monster books. Who doesn't, right? And those books are going to be badass. The angels in Exaltum that Jason made are terrifying. I mean, they are not harps and halos. They're destruction. It's pretty cool. I will say. Oh, I don't know, Starlaw. That's a good question about Star Siege. I have no idea. It's out there. Maybe next year. I don't know. I know it won't be this year. I don't even know where Jason's at working on it, to be honest with you. He's had so many projects he's working on. I need to talk to him actually and find out what's going on with him. I haven't caught up with him lately because he was working on a nautical book too, as well as finishing up some amazing adventure stuff. So yeah. Well, we do have a distributor now in Canada, Patrick. It's called Universal. Now I don't know what stores they hit, but that is our official Canadian distributor is Universal. But that's all I can tell you at this moment in time. I probably need to look them up and get them set up on here so we can do a link for them. I've never talked to them. Steve deals with them. But I probably need to do that actually for you guys, because I know you and John and some of the other Canadians would probably appreciate that. I have no clue how anything about them. I haven't really dealt with them. Steve set that one up. I set up GMS, so I don't know. But yes, that might be something we want to look into and put on here so you'll know. I bought the 4th edition CNC Player's Handbook from BAM a couple months ago. Excited about it. I can do the Canopy Green VT maps free, but without Night Darkness version. I need to hit you up on Discord too. Yes, you need to, like today. Sparky. My thing apparently is the collection of the stuff to go with Canopy Green. Oh, right on. Canopy Green turned out nice. I really like C0. I've ran that quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit, actually. Well, let's see. Jay's got his stream up and running, I think. Let me refresh and look. It said it was live, but then it's not showing anything. There we go. It's live. All right. Looks like Bill's over there, too. Let's see. Shipping and duty doubles the price. Man, and that's a thing that I did not understand not being in Canada or other places. Actually, it's really fascinating to me. If you are in Europe or if you are in Canada, you have to really pay a lot of crazy stuff, man. It's nuts. Like the VAT tax and then the duties and all that. I had a lady order a book off the store back before we had Universal in Canada. And then she didn't, I don't know what the deal was, but she thought we were charging her extra for the duties. And of course we weren't. That's whatever, government, right? But I had to have this email exchange with her and finally got it straightened out with her and everything. I think I ended up just refunding her everything, let her keep the book. Because, it was, I forget what it was. It was a hardback book, but the duties were kind of expensive, man. I don't know how that works for you guys. I feel bad. It's wild, But yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how to tie in Darkness with Captain Green and see a few. Yeah, there's been a few floating around. When will we get the TLG hats? Need more? I know, Winter. I want a hat. I may just go make myself one. Just one of these places like Lids or something. But I'm hoping we'll have some new merch in the first of the year. Me and Dakota are hammering for several things, so we'll see. And the new printer can make some stuff too. So we're looking at doing some other cool stuff from the printer to put in the store. Yeah. What am I paying for now? Oh, Orc, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Yeah. That is evil. It is, man. What about mugs? We've not had no mugs in forever. We need to get some more. We've got Tervis. We've got a few of those left, the smaller ones. Yeah, I'm going to try to muscle him into giving me a merch budget next year for the store. That would be awesome. And then I could just get some stuff. Because I'd like to get some stickers. I'd like to get some pencils. Stuff that you guys can use. I'm going to try to see if we can get us some notepads made. Like a notepad, pack of notepads or something, with graph paper on them. I think that would be cool. We'll see what we can figure out. I'm going to talk him into it. We'll do it. Piggy Blinder styles hat. Right. I love that show. That's a good show, Coop. Pencils are good. Pens, yes. Everybody wants pens. Now, those bamboo books that had pens, I've got one left, and they're freaking awesome. The pen was cool. I don't know where it's at. It's probably in my bag for cons, but we need to get some more of those, too. Those sold really well. Yeah, those were good. Let's see, I have a place reserved on my Jeep for a TLG Bumble stickers. Yep, I got to order some stickers for Castle's Eye gig anyway, because we did that thing at the end of the crowdfunding campaign. So everybody gets a sticker. Yeah, exactly. Graph on one side and hex on the back. Hey, that's a good idea. I didn't think about hex, Coop. That's a good idea. Need to do that. Oh, we're going to do a hex version of the Ursel map soon and have that up to download for free too. So I'm going to put that in with the other PDF so that you have. Well, actually, what we'll probably do is just take that PDF and put layers in it. I remember now what we talked about, because we want to do a hex one, and maybe we'll see something. So that way you can just turn it off and on. Yeah, I feel like the merch store used to be 5+ rows. Now it's less than 2. Yeah, Harad, we've been so busy with other stuff. All these books that we're doing, right? Oh my gosh, man. And we need to kind of circle around back to that, right? All right, listen, I'm going to get this started. It looks like Jay is running pretty solid over there. So let's do these giveaways. Hex map of Ursel. Yeah, I know. All right, so let's get this started here. I want to close out the giveaways. Let me find my way over here to computer. There it is. We'll go to giveaways. And we're going to close the entries. Boom. There we go. All right. And then we're going to draw. I'm going to pick 2 winners for this stream. 2 $10 off codes for PDFs on the store. A link will pop up if you're new to us. Just join the link. It's to our Discord. There's like 3,000 friendly gamers over there. We don't have any drama or anything. It's a great place to hang out and talk about anything gaming. Honestly, we talk about all kinds of games over there. And Obsidian Risk is hanging out. He'll probably get you your code to her. You can DM him. It'll be in the instructions as well. But we really appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. It's been a lot of fun. All right, first winner is going to be, who is it? Death's Angel Shadow, of all people. Congrats, Jeff. Congrats, buddy. Congrats. Oh, that's funny. He tried this morning, and it wasn't him. It was his wife that got it. Yeah, so that's 2 wins for them today, for the family. Congrats, Jeff. All right, next winner is, Harad. Excellent. There you go, buddy. Congrats to you, my friend. Congrats. And our last, that's the only, we're doing 2. That's right. I'll give away some more codes tomorrow during the stream. And Jay didn't even think about telling you guys this because he was in such a hurry, but I want you guys to know something. So tomorrow, we're going to have a special thing going on tomorrow evening during the joust. During the joust, probably early on, once we get started, I'm going to turn on a special link that Jay will drop in the chat, right? And I meant to bring that up while he was here. While we're playing the joust, we're going to give away a Fields of Battle from the store PDF to anyone who wants that's watching Jay's stream. And we'll do that probably from like 7 to like probably 9 or something like that. Probably towards the beginning of it, do a couple hours, and then I'll go in and shut it off. So if you want to watch Jay's stream tomorrow, I'll be jousting. Luke will be playing. There's a bunch of people playing, right? A lot of people in here now. But we'll be giving away that free PDF to everybody too. And it's a really good PDF if you want to do like battles and stuff. It's kind of cool. So I think you'd like it. And it's a PDF, right? Who doesn't want free shit, right? Anyways, all right, let me get this set up over here to send over to Jay. Jay's a great person as far as being a dungeon master. He's all right. And on the other hand, is a fantastic cartographer, and she's ready to do her stream. She's talking away over there. I'm going to raid us out into them. I want to thank everybody for coming and hanging out with us today. There'll be some more streams up the rest of the night there, as you can see, plus other games if you guys are playing in the con games. And then we will be back in the morning. I'll be running. Tim will be running, and Phantom, and on down the line. So thanks, everybody, for coming and hanging out with us. We really appreciate all the support. When? Oh, tomorrow night? I think the joust starts at 6, Coop. But I'll probably start it up after we get into the game, right? And that way, we can just do it. Hey, so thank you, everybody. We really appreciate you. Rock on and have a great time gaming and watching the games. Thank you, everybody.